All right, where are we? This should be going down pretty soon. We got 10 minutes. Oh, let me make sure my settings are good. They are not. All right. Let me go ahead and messaging. What's up, everyone? All right, we got a few more minutes until this goes well, not goes live. Technically we are live until it starts. What is it? We got 9 minutes for the participants to start, and I am to start showing up, and I am sending out a message to all of them right now as well. Oh, what the heck? Why am I getting messages? Also, I forgot to mute my phone. There it goes. Okay, I sent the email or the message to, I think pretty sure I sent it. And then they should be, well, there's quite a few people as well. Let me make sure that, I don't think that's working. Hopefully this works. Yes, okay. Wasn't entirely sure if that was gonna work. All right, so we do have 16. The check-in should have, let me see. Are there not? Oh, publish, because we are. And then start tournament. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Let's shuffle the seeds a little bit, because the way that it is right now is solely based off of people who signed up, and give it 3 nice good shuffles. Start the tournament. Generating the bracket. Let's Let's see. Where's the... Did check-in... Did it not save my... Oh, I don't think it's saved. Well, that wasn't my intention, but at least it worked in your favor. Okay, so I think settings. Do you guys see it anywhere? Consolidation match, constellation match. No. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like it saved my my settings then, and I already posted it live too. Shit. Yeah, because there was supposed to be a check-in, match check-in. Yeah, right, match ready. That was supposed to be there. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, and there's no, I don't think there's a way for me to redo it now. Yeah, so you could play any Civ, you just can't play the same Civ twice if you win. All right, well, if you guys have any questions, for those of you participating, let me know. We do have the brackets up and running. Sadly, the settings didn't get saved like I thought they did, because there's supposed to be a 10-minute check-in. Oh yeah, right here. There it goes. Oh wait, can I click reset? I don't think that's gonna work. So bracket. Yeah, what's today? The 4th, right? Check in right now. Damn it, no. Yeah, it's not gonna let me save anything. Click up here, no. Yeah, it didn't save my settings from earlier. Yes, it is. So I didn't put anybody against anything. I actually did, where is it? Shuffle seeds 3 times. That way everybody gets a random person to play against. It is a best of 3. And as for maps, you two play, the 2 players will just agree on which map to play. So you guys have about 5 minutes to start your match. It's already locked in. And like I said too, the only thing, let's see. Boom. So where's my zoom? There it goes. Is that too much? Too much, too little? No, that gets the entire thing. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the matches are already locked in. For those of you in chat right now, you should be able to message your opponent through here. So if you go and then, who is it? Lars, right? Oh, I thought there was a social aspect to it. If needed, I'll message them. Orc is offline. Well, the tournament still doesn't start for technically another minute, so let's give them a little bit. You also have, you see, I even put it on here too. 15-minute check-in prior to your game starting. And it didn't even freaking, yeah, and it didn't save my freaking settings. That's actually really annoying. Then again, it didn't save my participants either for the longest time. I don't think it actually saved that until last night or yesterday morning. I want to say it finally saved it. The Matcherino has been kind of a little buggy the last few days. I didn't have these issues before when I used it, but we'll see what ends up happening. Okay, where are we now? I'll go ahead and give them a 5-minute buffer. How should we draft cards? Wait, what do you mean draft cards? So with the civs, you could just, I sent a mass message to everybody on Matcherino. So the only kind of rule that there is for maps is just try to agree on the maps amongst each other right before you guys start playing. As for civs, whoever wins, if you win with the Malians, you can't pick the Malians in your next game. If you lose as the Malians, you could pick them for the next one. And it's only for that series though. So it's not like you're getting locked out of your civilizations the entire time. It's just for that series. I'm gonna try to send another message to the participants, maybe. Oh, did I get kicked out? No, I didn't. Messaging. Did you guys get my message on? All right, well, appreciated there. Okay, perfect. Okay, so you guys did get it then. There are no civ bans. Yeah, if you win, you switch civs. So you're gonna ban the other 15 civilizations then? You know what? I'll allow it. That means it's only ABBA versus ABBA mirror matches against Wilkinson. Dem the rules. It's been decreed. Okay, so let's do a quick check-in, I guess. See if I could do this manually. Because this is not... Wait, it says all of them are active. What happens if I click on you? Oh. Freaking peoples. Okay. Denter 010. Are you here? I know I completely butchered your name. Dentietier? I've sent a message in my bracket match. Okay. Sass, are you here? I don't think Sass is actually here. Oh wait, Sass should be streaming, isn't he? Who else was there? Wham. Okay, yeah, Wham is live. He is streaming. So Wham is ready. Who else is ready? I have Wilkinson, Wham, Ark, Senpai, right? I think Senpai was here. Yes. So we're missing the first round. We're missing second round. I mean, not. We're missing the first, second. Lars is missing. Fixania is missing. Senpai, isn't Scatterbrained in your team? Yeah, I thought it was Senpai, Scatterbrain, and Beastie Beauty. Aren't all of you guys in the same team? I could have sworn you guys like joined together. Yeah, the hums. Okay, well, this is off to a terrible start. We're missing so many players. Ooh, Oliveira. Is that the... Oh, no, I doubt it. I was wondering if that was a StarCraft 2 player. Well, Southeast Asia could be. Because Oliveira is Chinese. So might be? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, we do have... Oh, Scatterbrained is already going through... MYI... Wait, who's a little lamb? Are any of you guys a little lamb? Is that part of the bi-weekly tournament? Yay or nay? Yeah, if your teammate, or not your teammate, if your opponent is here, go ahead and jump in. I see Scatterbrained is already playing against Senpai. I think this is one of mine. Okay, whoa. Sass, is your opponent here? If he's not, then we'll give him 2 minutes because this was pretty delayed. I was still trying to get a... My opponent also appears to be missing. Okay. So, all right, at 12:10, so in a minute, I'll go ahead and start dropping players because this was supposed you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, because you guys were supposed to be already playing. Well, you guys were supposed to check in 15 minutes prior. I know the thing kind of messed up and didn't allow for check-ins though. Marco or Maro, are you one of the players? Also, thank you to oh, Wham versus Anatand is going on right now. Ooh, Russ versus Zushi. That'd be pretty good. Okay. Well, it looks like we're gonna go ahead and so I'm gonna drop Dimitri or Dio, whatever his name is. I do not know if Orc is actually playing against one of our players though. Let me see, what's his in-game name? Does it tell me? It does not tell me what his in-game name is. Yeah, no, it really does. Okay, I'm gonna wait on the Orc versus Elias one because I think Orc is actually playing right now in the tournament. Nyancat, your person isn't here, so he's gonna get dropped. They're playing right now. Ark, are you playing? Okay, so Ark is playing right now. All right, good to know. Or not Ark, excuse me, Orc. Lars appears to be midding. Wait, where's Lars? Lars right here. Oh, missing. Yes. Yeah, I think he's missing as well. So we're gonna go ahead and drop Lars then. We could Anatand is playing. Stan Marsh isn't here, right? So we're gonna drop Stan. Boom. Alrighty, and we're gonna go ahead and watch Anatand versus Wham. Alrighty, let's switch this over, guys and gals, ladies and gents, children of all ages. The Rumble proudly presents Anatand versus Wham. Oh, or wait. Wait, what am I waiting for? Oh, okay, there it goes. No, go. If you guys want to play it right now, if you play it now or play it later, it doesn't really matter because you guys are still going to be taking anywhere between a 45-minute to like 3-hour break between your next games. So if you guys want to knock it out right now, go for it. Much appreciated, Maru. Thank you so much for watching. It's actually all because of you guys why I'm even doing this. I like the community. It's fun. I've really been enjoying the game, the expansion. Holy crap, the expansion has been amazing. Anatand, okay, so not too bad, I guess. We dropped 4 players. I hope this freaking overlay works. So the sponsorship overlay that I have for Pizza Hut It's supposed to add more. Oh, wait. Triss, who are you? Oh, you were okay. Wait up then. You are actually here, and I saw you follow us about 10 minutes, or follow the channel about 10 minutes ago. Okay, so if you want, so yeah, you've been here this entire time. Let's see, how can I do this? Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and start your match then. Yeah, because you've actually been here. So 10 minutes ago would have put you at 12:05 when you checked in. No, it's not too much trouble at all. So you're playing against Sass. And like I said, the only reason I'm even giving you this chance is because you did start following the channel about 10 minutes ago, which puts you before the time expired basically. Okay, so go ahead, message Sass, and go ahead and start your match. As for right now, let's do this thing. Welcome everyone, hope you're doing good. This is the first match of our bi-weekly Rumble, sponsored by me. Well, hosted by me. Over here on the southwestern side of Dry Arabia, we have Wham as our Red Rust player. Up here in the northeast, we have 3D Anatan as our Zushi Legacy. He didn't go 3D Anatan didn't really go for the semi-standard wood, I guess, in the early age in order to start getting up his village. He's opting just for the normal house. His positioning on the mill is a little scary though, in my opinion, because these villagers, like this carcass right here, is pretty damn close to the TC. So villagers might be dropping off the food from this sheep to the TC instead of towards the mill to get the bonus materials. Not materials, sorry, I've been playing a lot of Warframe. The bonus resources. As for our Roos, nice positioning. What is he getting? Definitely not 9 gold. It's gonna be a lot more than that. I think that's gonna be about 14. That should be about 14 gold. Wham is going for the three scouts, 3 scout opener. Very standard play from him. I haven't seen very many Rust versus Zushi Legacy, so this is going to be pretty interesting. But at the same time, Anatan is going for a 2. Did go for a double scout opener in order to contest the Rust player. How many? I forgot. I'm not gonna be able to see the bounty. Am I in caster mode? No, I'm not. Already a few deer have went down. Not entirely sure from which side quite yet because the bounty doesn't show on here. There's a sheepy right here. They do need to start grabbing some of those wolves as well. I know a lot of players take priority over the sheep, or take priority on the sheep instead of the wolves or anything like that. But if they're there, you might as well. Like, look at the wolf that's right here, and then I think there was one down here. I think it just got killed actually. He could have easily been microing against this and then killing sheep at the same time, or killing deer at the same time. We do have our age up coming up for Wham. It is the Golden Gate. Very unique. I do kind of want to I'll announce that later. Do have the Golden Gate coming down for our Rust player. 4 villagers currently on it. Meditation Garden. Ooh, Meditation Garden for 3D Anatan. That's wow, this is a terrible position. Like, this is this is pretty bad. Not gonna lie. And it's not Anatan's fault. Like, this is just map RNG right here. He's gonna get what, 14 food, 30 gold, 30 stone, and 3 wood? 4 wood maybe? No, 2 wood. Wow. That is absolutely terrible. What's up, Breeze? Yeah, that's not good. And like I said, it's not even Anatan's fault. Like, this is just terrible map RNG for him. And we are getting the Xingning Tower down for him as well. What do we have going for our Russ? Getting the wooden fortress up on his wood line. Decent amount of villager spread for him. It looks like, yeah, he is going to be going for a potentially 3 TC play. Only reason I'm saying that is because he did go for the Golden Gate. So he does have the favorable trade, which means he could buy some stone if necessary in order to go up into the 3 TC. Not entirely sure why these Zushi Legacy villagers are mining up stone right there, but they are. Xingning Tower's about to finish up right now, and he is going to be going for a multi-TC play as well. Now it's dependent on if he's going to go for just a 2 TC or if he's going to try to move into a 3 TC. Because I really do think Wham might be going for a 3 TC play. And like I said, the only reason I think that is because of the Golden Gate. Horsemen throwing those torches. I would love to see 3 TC versus 3 TC. Since there is a little bit of downtime, let me go ahead and throw this out there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I appreciate every single one of you guys watching on YouTube, here on Twitch during the live stream. Hopefully there was a little bit of a hiccup in the beginning, but it seems like it worked itself out. What's going on over here? Ooh, that's a pretty good spot. Is he gonna be able to drop it right here? No, I don't think he would be able to. If he's gonna do that, he might as well have just put it right here in between the stone, gold, and then bring the boar over. Yeah, he could have just put it right here. That way he secures gold, stone, boar, right? Since he's gonna have to put a mill down anyways, or a hunting cabin down anyways next to the deer, I would have preferred it up here. It is what it is. Still good though. It is just gonna be a 2 TC play for now, from what it seems like. Let's see what's going on with our Zushi players. Still no second TC. Oh, excuse me. Here it is. Second TC right on the deer. That's a good spot. There's what, 5 deer surrounding this right there? 1, 2, yeah, there's 5 deer right next to it. That's amazing. That walking distance is essentially non-existent for our Zushi Legacy player. I'd like to see the boar get pulled back a little bit further. He might lose a villager right there. No, he does not. Let's see, can we tell what his bounty level is right now? Archery range coming down. Already have the stables. An early night is outbound. Where though? Where are you, Senior Knight? Not on the eastern side, going straight down the middle. Will scout out the second TC. Incremental damage being thrown onto the road, or onto the early night as well. Not a royal knight. It's not strong. It's not that strong, at least. 30 villagers to 30 villagers, 4 military to 4 military. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch over to regular UI in order to see the bounty. I really don't like doing that just because it can potentially spoil the game length. And yeah, but we're gonna have to. So let's switch over. Though pay attention to the top right. Bounty is at 245. That's pretty low. Double archery range, 4 wham, single stable. He is going to be going for a pretty decent push. He's going to go for a pretty heavy push. Already has the blueprints down for the wooden fortress in order to have a nice little anchor point for his military to go up towards. It is 3 TC against 2 TC. But his eco, so the eco of Anatan is going to be really strong. He just doesn't have a military to back up his eco though at all. He does have a single outpost up right now. He is going to be in the process of building the second one, plus the TC right there is going to give him really good defensive position. And we're getting a little bit of a forward outpost now at the wood line for our Rust player, as well as a hunting cabin. I like the little hunting cabin. Might as well generate some gold while you're there. Early Knights are going to go in to try to deny out this archery range. We should start seeing quite a bit of Chukunu coming out, since the spears will be able to deal with the Early Knights. Chukunu will just be able to mount everything else. But is he going to have the sustainability until then to get to that point? No hand cannon slits yet either. That's absolutely crucial in order to be able to hold this, because those Early Knights can tank for quite a bit, even though they are early. I think I said Early Knights can tank because they're early. Either way, you guys know what I'm talking about. Sometimes, maybe, not really, but yeah. Early Knights are going to be going into the wood line right here for our Zushi Legacy player. Not too heavy of a commitment there. The spears do get a little bit of damage thrown onto them. The hunting cabin is out, and now we're going to be getting the arrow slits emplacement in there. Those 3 villagers are still going to be hanging tight right there in that position in order to start. Ooh, heavy supply block by Anatan. That is a heavy supply block. He did throw up a village somewhere, but that was a lot of damage thrown onto that Chukunu as well. Archers and Early Knights are going to be camping the production, since 2/3 of the military production are going to be right here. More damage going on to the Chukunu. It is going to make them a lot more susceptible during the actual attack. Early Knight does get picked off in the back of the base of our Zushi Legacy players. Spears do a good job. No, Mr. Imperial Officer gets picked off. 70 out of 74 wham. He is currently supply blocked. We are 74 out of 100 for Anatan. 47 villagers, 23 military, 16 archers, 5 Early Knights, 3 scouts, 4 wham, 57 villagers, 21 military, 11 Chukunu, 8 spears, and a palace guard for Anatan. So this is looking a little bit better. The longer this game goes, the better it's going to be for our Zushi Legacy player, because it does have the eco lead, 10 villagers ahead at the moment. Oh, okay, it's just spears killing the scout back there. Nice response, but the charge is still gonna go off. Unable to get a villager kill right there though. So far, only 1 villager has died for our Zushi player. The first ram is out on the field. It is gonna try to kill, or it is gonna finish off this archery right here. Do we have any production? Okay, so we do have 2 more archery ranges in the far back of the base. That archery range is gonna go down, so Anatan is gonna be sitting on 3 archery ranges and a barracks at the moment. Does try to bait out the charge, or does try to bait out the brace from the spears of Anatan with his Early Knights. That way his archers would be able to do incremental damage, possibly crucial damage, onto the spears of Anatan for the future fight. Still, let's see, still sitting on a decent amount of food over here. He did eat up the entire boar. He's gonna have to put, okay, good job. As I say it, he does it. Awesome possum. Does throw down the hunting cabin so you can start getting these deers right here in a more effective manner. Both players do have wheelbarrow, of course. Second ram is out. 24 Chukunu though for Anatan. He's getting those numbers up fairly quickly, and just look at the spears mount. or excuse me, look at the archers just mount to those Chukunu. Charges come off, does kill the first scout of our Zushi Legacy player. Second one comes in, Brace possibly, and the villagers do get pulled. They kill off the first ram. Second ram is going to be going down as well. This is not going at all the way that Wham would like it to go. Spears are going to be moving into the front line. They were chilling in the back for just a moment so they wouldn't get picked off by the archers, but the early night mass is still there. Are they going to be able to get a heavy charge off? We have arrows, hand cannon slits, excuse me, on one, maybe both of the outposts right there. No, just on one. And the TC is doing extra damage as well. Villagers are getting garrison to add on to that DPS. We do have a hold. It's looking good for Anatan. What is Wham gonna be doing though? He's just throwing up more stables in the back. Currently sitting on 3 stables, 2 archery ranges. Anatan is on 2 barracks, 5 archery ranges. He's gonna be cranking out so many Chukunu right now. Currently has 26, 9 in queue. And Wham is supply blocked yet again. He needs to throw down like 3 houses at once with the amount of production that he has on 2 TC. 68 villagers, 4 Wham, 37 military, 29 archers, 8 early knights. Walls are attempting to be erected over here on the western side of Anatan's base. They're about halfway done. Few segments are missing though. He's not going to be able to complete that because those early knights did get through already. Gonna start picking off a couple more villagers. We don't have a farm transition, a heavy farm transition quite yet for Anatan. A little bit of a messed up farm positioning right here. High trade house coming through for Wham. 27 villagers to try to get that up and running as fast as possible. Go into the castle age and start getting the veterancy upgrades, which will put him at a significant advantage. Once those knights become early knights, they're going to be a lot tankier. Once those archers become veteran archers, they'll mount a little slower to the Chukunu. That's a lot of early knights still over here. They are going to be able to clean up quite a bit of these spears as well. I believe 3 of them have already went down. As you see, Castle Age comes through for our Rust player. High trade house, we'll see eventually what it's going to be. Only 58. Only 58 trees. That's not a lot. I think it would have been... No, I don't think he could have had a better position in all honesty. Yeah, I don't think there was a better position for him. Ram is out for Anatan in order to start clearing up the little defensive area that, or the little offensive area that Wham had just outside of his base. He should be going for his own Castle Age fairly soon. He knows that Wham just threw 1,800 resources into getting into, or 1,800 resources to get into Castle. Obviously, he doesn't know what he chose. He could deduce that it is gonna be the High Trade House, since he hasn't seen any of the relics get taken yet. He hasn't heard them get taken either. So it'd be very safe to assume that that Wham did go for the High Trade House in the position that Anatan is in. Especially with the vision that he has on one of the relics. That'd probably be one of the first relics that most players would go for, is the contested ones. The ones that are going to be more heavily contested. Age up does come through for Anatan. It is the Mount Lu Academy going for those Imperial official upgrades. I don't see any of them quite yet. Veterancy coming through though for the Chukunu and for the spears. Upgrades are pretty tied up for the most part. Horticulture coming through, veterancy coming through for his horsemen. +2 range attack coming through as well for Wham. Broadaxe, he's getting a lot of his tier 1 upgrades and his veterancies. This is going to be a little bit of a slog, I guess you could say. And In these types of situations though, this heavily benefits our Zushi player. He is sitting on 3 TC. Look at the moment, Anatan is up 21 villagers. So the longer this takes, the longer it takes our Rust player to attack, the better it should theoretically be for Anatan. He does have the eco. He's going to be evening up all the upgrades, including the veterancies. As you can see, 2 of the veterancies already came through. I don't think he has them for his palace guards yet. He doesn't have any palace guards. But that still shouldn't deter people from getting their veterancy upgrade for the palace guards. If you don't have any, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, as they will say. 200. Anatan is completely maxed out now. 116 villagers, 83 military to the 93 villagers and 65 military of our Rust player. This could potentially be a game-ending push if Wham does get caught off guard. Not only that, but he's up 20 military. This could be potentially devastating for Wham depending on how he engages this. And it looks like he's just gonna try to charge in. No spears right there in order to buffer for his archers, but it doesn't really matter. The amount of Chukunu here are just dishing out so much damage. Spears are going to be going into the front line now in order to tank for the Chukunu. A little bit of micro going towards as well, pushing forward, pulling the spears back, pulling them forward. As soon as he sees, look at this nice little, I guess you could say, elegant dance between the 2 units. Or between the 4 units. These are actually all 4 different units. When the cavalry comes in, the spears go from the back line to the front line to try to get a brace off. Once that happens, the cavalry gets pulled back and then the archers get pulled forward in order to maximize the amount of damage onto the spears. When that happens, the spears get pulled back so the Chukunu could go forward and maximize the amount of damage onto the archers. Like it's just absolutely beautiful seeing that type of micro and unit control coming out from such high class players. It's something that people don't really take that much consideration or put that much consideration into until you see it in action, like how we just did. That was absolutely phenomenal, and it allowed Wham to get the upper hand in that fight. And now we have full walls. Are the full walls done? Yeah, the full walls are done for our Zushi Legacy player over here on the eastern side. Walls are done. Palisade walls are done on the western, and now we're getting stone walls as well as a second layer of defense. And look at the farm eco. Holy crap, look at that farm eco. Currently sitting on 57 rice fields. We'll just call them farms. 57 farms right now. 3 granaries. This is absolutely beautiful. His eco is gonna be absurd in the next few moments. And now he is gonna be pushing through again. There are 9 palace guards in the mix in order to start tanking some of those archer shots, as well as lancers and horsemen able to push it back. There aren't any crossbows from what I could tell. The first 2 crossbows do come out in order to start dealing with those palace guards, but I think it's gonna be a little too late. As I say that, nice mangonel shot from our Rust player into the bulk of the Chukunu. Does really good damage onto that and gets another Chukunu on the retreat. The main issue that Anatan had during this attack was he had a decent amount of like 8 to 12 units back here attacking the wooden fortress and the hunting cabin. They were not a part of that fight. We need to see how our Zushi player is going to be able to push through this though. There are alarms going off in the background. Spears getting, or excuse me, cavalry getting wrecked by spears. Very common. And we are still getting that nice push down the middle. There's still the mangonel that Anatan has to worry about. Nice shot on the spears. Only gets 4, or only hits 4. Second mangonel is out. These palace guards need to go over and start focusing them down. The Chukunu are just going to get completely obliterated if nothing gets done. If nothing happens to those mangonels. 3 shots, 4th shot going off. The Chukunu numbers are getting completely destroyed right here. More spears are coming in. We do need to see more cavalry coming in for our Zushi Legacy player if he wants to continue this push, because the amount of archers that are here are going to be devastating towards the infantry mass that he has at the moment. Spears are going to be going down fairly quickly, and then the mangonels are just going to completely demolish the Chukunu like they have been the last two engagements. Another mangonel shot could potentially go off. No. There is a warrior monk running up here with a relic for some apparent reason. He just wants to be part of the fight as well. Wololo goes off, and nothing. The first nest of bee is out on the field as well. That could be not necessarily a game changer, but it could do a significant amount of damage to the archer mass. Two mangonels against one nest of bee though, and now we are getting a forward defensive keep right in the face of Anatend. Nest of bee does get a first shot off. He needs to deal with these villagers right here. If that keep goes up, okay, he is able to deny it. And now the fourth fight breaks off right here. Palace guards are going to be moving forward, trying to deal with this ranged mass. But now there's just too many crossbows in the mix that the palace guards are just going to get obliterated. This is the transition he needed earlier. At this rate, what our Zushi player needs to do is switch over to cavalry. He needs to go into mass horsemen, Chukunu, to deal with what our Rust player has. And again, Wham holds. He pushes Anatan back. Really nice hold. Once that defensive keep comes up, now that the defensive keep comes up, it's going to be a hell of a lot harder for our for our Zushi player to push in. He's going to have to start hitting from different angles. Remember, oh dang, there's a gap in this wall. Wait, what's going on over here? There's going to be a random keep here to protect the villagers that are going to be on the wood. Interesting. But Anatan is going to have to start hitting from different angles. He can't just keep pushing down the middle, especially that the keep is there now. He needs to get a couple more nest of bees as well. He doesn't have any. He needs to go up to 2 or 3 in order to deal with the huge mass of archers, or well, not archers, just ranged units in general that our Rust player has. And Anatan is going to be going up to Imperial. He starts it pretty, what is that going to be, about 20 seconds before Wham does, with 22 villagers. Look at how fast that is. That is insanely fast. I don't even know where it is. I'm not gonna be able to find it before it comes up, huh? Oh, boom! I barely missed it. Imperial Age does come in, immediately starts going into the elite upgrades. High armory, 16 villagers are going to be building that up. Where are you going with your high armory though? No siege workshops really near it. He's just putting them up right now. There's going to be 2. I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of these buildings getting deleted in order to make room for more siege, to make more room for more siege workshops. As it is right now, of course, the advantage will be going towards Anatan, just because he does hit Imperial about a minute and a half before our Rust player does. But what is he going to be able to do with it? He is going to be making it, Anatan will be making it over to the Rust base as veteran Cs do finish across the board for him. Is he going to be able to accomplish anything though? That's the main question. What is he going to be able to accomplish, if anything? A lot of shots do go off onto the palace guards from those crossbows. They are going to be going into a choke. 2 mangonels shoot, only hit a handful of palace guards. And now we have the mangonels retreating, which are going to let the palace guards go right into the clump of the army. The Springolds were gonna, the Springolds are gonna be going down in the back line. Nice little attempted control anyways, attempted save onto the from the Jukunu to try to save the Mangonel, or excuse me, save the Springolds, but inevitably it still goes down. That's a lot of military back here doing nothing. It was just, they were just attacking the archery range. He needed to push forward with this. He needs to do more damage. He needs to get into the eco. His trades haven't been that well the last 2 or 3 engagements, and I think Anatan knows that as well. The Zushi library is going to be coming down as well. Where are you, Mr. Zushi library? There are 2 palace guards at least in the back. 18 villagers have been killed for Anatan, 16 for Wham. And now sacred sites are getting taken as well. 2/3 of them are in favor of Anatan. Third one will be clicking over for him pretty soon as well. Couple horsemen moving out in order to deny this. These horsemen are gonna get picked off pretty quickly. First bombard is out, and it's gonna start laying siege onto this defensive keep. That's a lot of palace guards right here. These palace guards are able to just slice through all of those villagers and tank so much damage, but the crossbows are moving up now. A small army did get splintered off in order to deal some eco damage. The rest of the military is going to be coming back. Those horsemen are going to go down. They should be going down at least, maybe. Okay. And the first bombard gets sniped off by the Springolds. 2 Springolds. That's it. So they shot him 4 times, I believe. I think it's 4 shot in order to kill it. Oh no, it's only 3 shot, right? It's 130 damage? No, 100. Yeah, so it is 4 shot. Is he gonna be able to get this? Oh yeah, there aren't any villagers that are repairing this up. So the keep will go down. There's still some harass going on in the back line. 34 villager kills for Anatan. There's still the second keep that he has to deal with, plus the other fortified fortress, or wooden fortress. But he does not care. He's just gonna keep pushing through, barreling ahead with his... Oh, Strautsky are out on the field now as well. But there's just not enough of them. These palace guards are gonna be jumping right on top of him, killing the first Mangonel. The Mangonel that's been a thorn in his side this entire match. There's still a second one out and about. He did get it repositioned. It is going to start laying siege, laying down some cover fire from the back. But palace guards are just going to be streamlining in. Wham needs to be able to just recover. He needs to micro his units back. He needs to pull back just a little bit so he'll be able to regain his forces. The palace guards are going to be getting into the wood line. No. He decides to split them up, which is a really good idea in a situation like this. Cause chaos anywhere and everywhere you can. And that's what Wham is attempting to do. He's trying to run some horsemen through in order to attempt to cause some counter chaos as well, but that's not really happening. 66 palace guards for Anatan. 12 are in queue. So as soon as one palace guard dies, a whole swarm is able to be here as well. Just look at that. Look at the absolute brute force that Anatan is attempting to win with right now. There's still there's still a bombard in the back, laying a little bit of siege to, trying to get rid of this keep. But for the most part, it's this massive swarm of palace guards. Like, that's what's going to be winning Anatan the game. He's not letting Wham recover, take a breather whatsoever. GG does get called, and the first game goes to Anatan. Let's jump into the next one. That was a good first match. That was a really good first match. Let's see if we can find the other one really quick. No. Sass. No. No, don't tell me that they've... I don't see it. Where they be? Did I skip them? Uh. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see their match. What the heck? Yeah, I don't see where it is. You said on Hidden Valley? Right. How far in are they? This one. No, it's not letting me. Where the heck is their game? Oh, come on, Whammy. No, we're gonna be missing out on the series. Stinking whammers. Okay, in that case, let's go and see if we could find anybody else then. Yeah. Let's see, did anybody else no, those people aren't in there, so let's get Sass. 9 minutes. I think that's game 2. No, those people aren't in ours. Orc took it to, oh, okay, so Orc did play. Orc was playing in the tournament earlier. He just didn't check in with us. That's perfectly fine. Stinking whammers. Hopefully. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of freaking editing that I'm gonna have to do then, because I wanted to just get this entire block uploaded. Who else? Did nobody else allow observers? There should be like 3 games going on right now. All right, let's take a look at the brackets in the meantime. So we have our first winner, who is Orc, gonna be going against either Dent or Sass. Second, in the quarterfinals, we have the Mr. Munch versus Nyang Racing Cat. So it depends on Wham right now. If Wham wins, then there's gonna be a game 3. So Wham didn't allow for. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's totally fine. Like I said earlier, it was up to you guys if you wanted to do your match right now and then take a break later, or if you guys wanted to just chill now and then play later. Because either way, you guys would still be ahead, no matter what. Yeah, so we still have Senpai, Scatterbrain. I don't see their matches. And Beastie versus Beastie Beauty versus Arc, and I don't see their games either. So these people are not allowing me to watch their games, which kind of defeats the purpose of me running this tournament to host. Just saying. So this is a bi-weekly event. Since I have downtime, I might as well say it now. Something that I was thinking about, because I do want to make more content for the game. Like, it just makes sense to do content, right? And what I want to do is, like, don't judge me on the name, is like Wacky Wednesdays or some crap like that, where it's off meta. You could only do non-meta use meta buildings. So for instance, if you play as Jeanne d'Arc or French, you can't go School of Cavalry. You'd have to go Chamber of Commerce. If you play as Malian, you have to go for the trade network, the Saharan Trade Network, instead of the Montefiore. Things like that, just to liven it up a little bit. What was it for the Aobids? You'd have to go for the what are they called? Talibs? Crap, I can't remember what they're called. But the ones where you put them inside of your military buildings in order to increase their health points. Like, you'd be forced to go stuff like that. It's just to increase creativity amongst the player base, and hopefully get a couple pros in here, or high conquerors. Yeah, at the big. You see, I don't even know what they're called because I never see them. Actually, I lied. I saw them once, and the guy was already losing. It's in one of the casted games, I think, that I threw up, or maybe it was one that I deleted because I didn't like how it was. I didn't think it was that good of a game. I can't remember, but yeah, I saw him, and I saw him go for the Attabeg and then leave immediately after. So I don't know if it was a misplay and he was just like, screw this, or he realized that he wasn't going to be able to win, so he decided to age up in the middle of his defense, and then he just left. Yeah, so let's see, somebody asked me something. Oh, Lament. You gonna cast all games or just the ones now? I don't even have any games to cast. Probably mixed up the Dervish and the Attabeg. Probably. It seems like they locked me out. They put no observers. So I'm gonna have to... No, the first game I casted was Wham versus Anatand, because I wasn't sure. I was gonna cast Orc, but I wasn't sure if who he was playing against was actually somebody that was in the tournament or not. Because I told them specifically to put oh, it was you? Oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought your in-game name was Lamet. Okay. Well, and then I sent out the message to everybody too, saying to make sure to put bi-weekly Rumble in the title, so I know it's part of this tournament and not something random or anything else. I'm gonna have to send out another message to the participants though, because they locked me out. Yeah, I don't see any games. Oh no, it's fine. Like, there's a few one second. Okay. And got wrecked 2-0 by Sass. Yeah, so it's in the brackets. Let's see. Is Sass doing it? I can't click on submit score. Okay, that's fine. I'll go ahead and do it for you guys. It was so it was a 7-0 in favor of Dent, right? You guys did a best of 9 and he just completely swept you, or best of what is that, 13? A best of 13 in an hour? You made short work of you, Sass. Yeah, 2-0, just making sure I did it right. Yeah, okay. Oh, we do have a little chat box right here. Okay. Did not realize that's what that was. Hey, think of it like this. You just played against one of the best players, like just one of the best players, right? And now you could go back and rewatch it. You have perfect, absolutely perfect learning material from now on out, bro. 100%. Sass is an amazing player. Absolutely amazing player. Yeah. And if you want, we could even try to break it down later on as well. In the future, actually after the game, if you want, or after the tournament. I have nothing else to do today. I made sure to clear out my entire schedule. So, yes. Let's see here. Okay. I still have nothing. I still have no tournaments. You people hate me. No one loves Deno. Let's see, I don't... Yeah. I'm assuming there's still games going on because it hasn't updated. I'm so sorry about this, guys. Like, really and truly. We should have... I should be casting games right now. Wait, did the score not get submitted? Oh, what the heck? There it goes. Okay. That was strange. You guys saw me click submit, right? Oh, snap. Anatan took it. Anatan took it 2-0 over Wham. Nice. Okay, so the next game we're gonna be as long as Sass and Orc allow it, we'll be watching their best of 3. And I am gonna have to recast. I am gonna have to cast the Anatan versus Wham game 2 Do you guys want me to do that over stream or on stream, off stream? You guys choose. Please remember to allow observers, guys. Please. Yeah, I really wish, you know, we saw the game. I'm not entirely sure what happened or anything. Let's see. Of course it was a defeat, we all know it. Malians versus Zushi. Ooh. Oh dang, okay, that could have been. Oh, that sounds like it would have been an amazing game. How long did it last too? Oops, that's not what I wanted. $15-minute match. Wow, that was quick. Almost 16 minutes. That was really fast. Okay, so we do have, wait, we're still missing Senpai Scatterbrain versus Beastie Beauty and Arc. Are you guys in chat still or no? I'm assuming if they don't reply back to me, it's because they're actually in a game. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, is that they're in a game right now. See if anybody has started though. Yeah, that's not us. Thank you guys again for participating. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Even though for the last 20 minutes you guys have been watching me just, you know, jumping between the brackets and looking for games. We are about to start, as well as Orc Sass. Okay. And away we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's where I wanted to go. Thank you all for the follows, by the way. Much appreciated. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves. Don't worry, the next time around will be a lot better. It's been a while since I ran a tournament. Actually, I think it's been about 3 years since I ran a tournament. Oh wait, technically 4 years because we're in 2024 now. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? Oh, LeBaked? Wait, is that my LeBaked? No. Wait, yeah. Online friends. Yeah, LeBaked. Yeah, right? Silver player? Yeah. Alright, chat. Wish LeBaked good luck. Yeah, he's trying to improve. Hopefully I could get some and attend. Wait, is Hendrickson our player? I'm assuming it is, right? And attend is Hendrickson is gonna be our yeah, okay. And then we have Aobids versus Zushi. Okay, do you guys want to watch? Let's see what these guys are going to right now, though. Have they said anything? No, they haven't. They haven't started yet. Ow! Oh, I just hurt my hand. Okay. Oops, I clicked on something. Hopefully it doesn't pop up. Okay, no, it didn't. Awesome, awesome. Really sucks that my freaking sponsorship thing isn't working. Like, this is supposed to be giving more prize support to the tournament based on how many viewers are watching, but it hasn't done anything. Like, at all. Sponsors, live stream. Yeah, no. I really want to watch. I want to watch the Orc versus Sass game. But they haven't started yet. We could jump into Munch versus Neon Racer. Non-racing cat. Aobids versus Zushi. You know what? We'll do... yeah, we'll do theirs then. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do theirs. Just because I haven't been casting, so... You know what? I'm gonna turn off this stupid sponsorship thing. It's not even working. It was a waste. Yeah, remove. What's up, everyone? We're gonna be starting off with game one of the Mr. Munch, spawning in the southwestern side of Dry Arabia as our teal Aobids, going against Neon Racing Cat over here in the northeastern side as our Zushi Legacy. This is the quarterfinals of the bi-weekly Rumble number 1. This is going to be a 5 series tournament leading up into the Invitational, where the top 8 best players, best performing players from the tournament do compete against one another. Minimum prize support for that is going to be $100. So any and all viewers are appreciated. Sorry about that. Not sure why it skipped. If Neon Racing Cat was going to be putting it right here, why didn't he just put it up here next to the berries? An extra couple steps, maybe? I don't know. But he didn't go for the village. He did opt for the normal house. Completely fine. It seems like his gold is a little far out. Or is that just me? I don't know. I think it seems a little further than normal. And I do have to remember to keep an eye out on the House of Wisdom for our Aobits player, because it does not show up on, or the upgrades, the age up, does not show up on the caster UI. There are a few things that need to be changed and updated, start functioning properly, and that's one of them. Also, the overlay too, or the overview, it doesn't tell us when monks, Shaolin monks, excuse me, are getting the relics. I'm interested to see what kind of opener, well, not necessarily opener, what kind of build Zushi Legacy is going to be doing. And then for those of you who are not familiar with Neon Racing Cat, he actually posts quite a bit on Reddit. He's one of the first players I want to see that pioneered the, sorry about that. The bracket just got updated. Scatterbrain took out Senpai. Actually, I shouldn't be saying spoilers in this cast because it's going posted up on YouTube. Actually, the entire thing is, so it's okay. I just need to delete a bunch of stuff. Anyways, he is one of the first players to actually pioneer the Japanese fast castle build into Mounted Samurai. He made a tutorial video about it about a few days. I want to say a few days, maybe a week after the DLC released. And then the Meditation Garden. What are you looking like? Getting about 20 wood, 48. Wait, no, that's not even 48. There's only 6 berries right there. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no. 48? Yeah. No, that's not going to be 48. It's going to be 41. Ooh, that's not really good. This is kind of bad positioning. Not from Neon Cat, though. It's because this is, yet again, another just terrible RNG. I guess it could have been worse. He is going to be getting like 20 trees. He is getting 60 gold a minute plus berries. So it's not too bad. Jingning Tower is going to be going down for him as well. House of Wisdom is going into the desert reinforcements. It is going to spawn with the Desert Raider, and then every 2 minutes you get another Desert Raider for free. Age up, boom, Desert Raider gonna start going out. A nice little thing to keep in mind with the Neon Cat canceled his age up twice. First he put it right here, canceled it, put it over here, canceled it, and then he decided to put it back where he originally planned. Mr. Neon Cat. Actually, it's Mr. Munch and then Neon Cat. Neon Racing Cat. So, just to keep in mind, a nice little thing to do with your Desert Raider, switch him over to melee, which he is at the moment. What you're gonna do is run up to the villager, let's say right here at the gold, because that's what you're gonna generally be poking a majority of the time. Run up to it, punch it or stab it twice in the forehead, and then as soon as it gets pulled, you're gonna switch over to range. So you're gonna see that right now. Oh, never mind, he switched over to range first. Gets poke damage done with that, but he would have been able to get the villager kill if he ran up to it first, stabbed it twice, and then started shooting it. Instead, what ends up happening is they get the alert. They get the alert the moment the first arrow hits. All they're gonna do is box, hit G, send them back home, right? But if they're melee, what they're gonna do is box, send them home, and hopefully the padding messes them up. You're gonna be able to get one or two more additional hits, and then you switch over to arrow and start shooting him in the face. That is a way better way, or way better, way to go about it. And we do have 2 archery ranges already down. It looks like Nyan Cat's going to be going for that huge Jukunu push. But we have 2 Desert Raiders out already too. They could potentially get some damage done like how they are right now in order to try to sandbag the push as much as they can in order to get some defenses up, get more infrastructure up and running, potentially even move villagers out to a secondary berry patch so they don't get so he doesn't get completely starved out right off the bat. So there are a couple different options for our Aobid's player right here. We'll see what he opts for though. How many do we have up now? So 2 barracks, 2 archery ranges, and then Castle Age comes through for Aobid's. Oh, very early castle, which means he ended up going for Culture Wing Advancement, which reduces the total cost of the age up by 500 resources, and then also increases your age up by 40%, or it lets you age up 40% faster. So he was able to get a really quick Castle Age, which means Camel Lancers are going to be coming out now, and then he's getting free Desert Raiders on top of it. He is supply blocked. Oh no, that's Nyan that was supply blocked. We do see a second village coming down for him, puts him at 44 out of 80, and now the Camel Lancer is out. It's gonna start clearing up these Jukunu very easily. Nice charge on one of them, is able to kill. A little bit of a misfocus fire there, but it's fine. Kills 2, gonna get the 3rd one as well, possibly even the scout once everything is said and done. We'll see what our Zhu Shi Legacy player is going to be doing from this moment forward, because this puts a massive hindrance on his push. He is on 11 Chukunu at the moment. He does have 6 spears out as well to be able to deal with the Camel Lancers. Main issue for Zhu Shi though is that these units could just bypass everything and start going straight into the villagers, and that's when it starts becoming a pretty serious problem for Nyan. Another thing he could do while he tries to go towards the villagers is start sandbagging the attack. Nice charge right there onto a single Jukunu. It's gonna start pulling the military back. That way whatever Mr. Munch has back home could potentially deal with it, but he is gonna lose a Camel Lancer. 3 spears, 7 Chukunu are gonna be able to deal with this very quickly and efficiently. Camel Lancer only has 2 HP, still doing an attempted run around over here on the straight down the middle. What do we have? Villagers getting picked off. 1 goes down, 2, 3. That's gonna be 8 dead villagers right there. Very good for our Zhu Shi Legacy player. 8 villagers, 27 villagers to 34. That is absolutely huge for Nyan Cat. The spears over here that were at our Aobid player's base have been cleaned up. Nyan is sitting on 34 villagers, 27 military, 14 spears, 13 Chukunu. Aobid's sitting on 4 Camel Lancers, 3 archers, 2 Camel Raiders. We do see more villagers going over to the west side in order to start grabbing the deer. Where are his? We have 2 Camel Raiders and a Camel Lancer over here on the northwestern side of the map, trying to get some harass done. Don't think they're going to be able to do much of anything at the moment. This was really nice timing for our Aebids to jump into Castle Age, but he hasn't really been able to do much off of the back of that. He did clear up the first 6, 7 Chukunu that were in his base, but since then he's still been back at home. I'd love for these Camo Lancers to start picking off some of these spears though. He needed to transition into archers a lot sooner than what he did. And now the Camo Lancers are going to be picking off a few Chukunu that were trying to go gather up with the rest of their friends. Stables, 2 stables coming down now. Camo Lancers are going to be going back home. There's still some over here on the northwestern side. Gonna get a charge off on a single villager, unable to kill it. Spears are gonna try to deflect them, and the wall is almost done over here on the western side as well. Village going down. Nice little army over here for our Zushi player in the base of our Aebids. 9 spears, 10 Chukunu. They're gonna just dive onto the villagers on the wood line, getting 1 villager, 2 villagers. Spears in the front or on the sideline, picking off one of the Camo Raiders very quickly. A lot of damage coming in from the TC onto the Chukunu and Spear Mass that was there, but ultimately it is a hold. And Aebids has 5 Camo Lancers, 4 archers. He needs more archers. He has one archery range. That's it. See what Zushi is gonna do from here. He has the military lead. He has the eco lead. Even if the fights are not cost effective for him, if they aren't good fights where he's trading evenly, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, because he can still go, since he is in Song Dynasty, he's still going to be able to go into a heavy granary transition. 40% reduction on non-military buildings. The granaries are 90 gold, I believe. First granary is out. It can potentially go. That's a lot of Camo Lancers that could go down right there. 1 does die. A lot of spears for our Zushi Legacy player though. The Camo Lancers are going to be getting chased down. But I think at this rate, Nyan could just push for the win. There isn't anything that's holding him back. There's the defenses for our Aebids players non-existent, and he's gonna be going for a mosque. That is very greedy. Even if it doesn't get scouted, that's 200 wood going into a mosque that could go into military infrastructure. He shouldn't be doing that right now. He needs to get his defenses up. He's so far behind in terms of military. 18 for our Aebids, 53 for Zushi Legacy. That is an absurd difference right there. Even with the perfect defense, he still would take incredible losses. First villager does go down. 2, 3. Unable to get a 4th or a 5th, but he's still increasing that gap between their villager counts. 33 to 42, that's a 9 villager difference. 14 villager kills for Zushi, 4 for Aebids. Full walls are coming up, and I think that last segment is the last one he needed in order to have a full wall off. Now he just needs to throw up the Palisade Gate, and he will not be broken anytime soon. And look at the mosque. The mosque did absolutely nothing. 100 or 200 wood gone. He did at least get +1 ranged armor from the blacksmith, but another 150 resources gone. He needed to start building more infrastructure. He's still only on 1 archery, 1 stable. He did the fast castle. He has the Camo Lancers. He has the ability to start making man-at-arms archer, man-at-arms crossbow, man-at-arms archer, Camo Lancer archer. Just get those armored units in the front. Preferably at this stage of the game, you would start going into the Ghulams in order to be a little bit more tanky and not get completely crushed by the spears. But I think our Aebids player was maybe just not fully prepared to deal with this kind of feudal heavy aggression. This does seem like it's a very standard play though from our Zushi. I've been seeing it more and more often where they just stay in a long feudal and just crush their opponent from there. 65 out of 80 for Mr. Munch. 127 out of 160 for Nyan, and the Camel Lancers are gonna try to get a charge off. There aren't enough archers here in order to sufficiently and effectively kill off the spears like he should be able to. He can one-shot them at the moment, but once he loses like 2 archers, that critical mass is gone. The Camel Lancers do get a nice charge off right there, but now the spears do turn around and just completely destroy the Camel Lancers instantly. GG gets called. Game goes to our Orange Zushi Legacy player, Nyan Racing Cat. And off to game 2 we go. Free for all. Nice. Scatterbrain against Beastie. Nice. Against Beastie Beauty. Let's see, what is this? This is Zushi versus Malians, but we do need game 2 of... Wait, who are we watching? Game 2 of Mr. Munch versus Nyan Cat. Okay, it doesn't look like they've started yet. Mr. Munch and Nyan ended up winning game 1. We're gonna wait for game 2 right now. Oh, true. I completely forgot to add in that freaking command. Might as well do that right now while we wait for game 3. Commands. Custom. Okay, try it again, Maru. Nice. What kind of pasta do you have going? My favorite is fettuccine. I absolutely love fettuccine. Try the bracket command again. Triss. I mean, no, not Triss. Maru. Where's the... Oh, did they start already? Yes, they did. What the heck? Why is it not working? Wait, do I not have my... What's up, Sean's no good. Why are you not working, Mr.? Oh, apparently Mr. Nightbot wasn't a part of the channel. Okay, now try it. I do need a water break at some point though. Oh crap, what the heck? I wasn't expecting to jump in right away. I wasn't ready. Okay, this is game 2 between Nyan Racing Cat and Mr. Munch. Ottomans. We have Mr. Munch spawning in the northeast of Gorge as our green French player. Over here in the southwest, we have Nyan Racing Cat as our purple Ottoman. He is going for the standard 5 villagers on stone, get up to the 150, or excuse me, get up to the 100 stone. build a Dark Age military school. Switch these. Wait, he's not gonna have? Oh no, yeah, he has enough. Build a Dark Age military school, and as I've said in my previous casts as well, when it comes to the Ottoman and the Dark Age military school, cool beans if you're able to do any type of harass with it in the Dark Age. If not, it's perfectly fine. For instance, I do not harass with my Dark Age spears. I don't. I 100% use this just so I could get my visor points up earlier. The earlier the better. Yes, it does delay your timing a little bit on your age up, but I'd rather delay my timing just a bit so I could increase my visor point consumption or my visor point experience by a hell of a lot more. By the time you hit feudal, you'll need probably like 2 villagers, and then you'll get your first visor point, as opposed to going for the military school after your age up. It'll delay you by, I want to say 4.5, maybe 5 minutes before you get your first visor point. No, about 3.5 minutes, because you could go for your double military school, but still, I'd rather have it in the Dark Age. And I'm very surprised to see that we're gonna have a French instead of the French original, instead of the French variant Jeanne d'Arc. This could potentially be promising. This is so 2 months ago, before Jeanne d'Arc came out. Generally speaking, Ottomans are in favor, or are favorable in this matchup. School of Cavalry coming down. How many? We have one, second one just started. Or first spear is out, second one just started. Horseman and spear. Spear just going straight down the middle. No worries. Let's go. Okay. Let's see if this works really quick. I do not know why that's not working. Oh no, what just happened there? My camera just like shot out for no reason. I'm not sure why my bracket's not working. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on here. Villager is getting a little bit of damage in. Oh, it might, oh no, miss micro from Neon Racer right there. Another villager getting very low. Is he gonna micro it away? Yeah, just trying to maximize the amount of resources it gathers before he micros it off into the wilderness while back home. Okay, third villager. 3 villagers are very low. They're not gonna be able to come back out anytime soon. And I'm not sure why my stinking command isn't working. I really don't. I shouldn't be messing with that right now. I'm getting sidetracked. I really hate when things don't work the way that they're supposed to. Two spears are on the gold now. Gonna try to burn that down. Very standard from both sides. Like, there's not much really going on in this game, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that time. Twin Minaret Madrasa will be finishing up in the next like 3 seconds. So I'm gonna take that time, take this time really quick. Say thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate the support that you guys are giving me. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. I really do. Because if you guys aren't enjoying the content, then that makes me kind of sad. Because I have so much content coming in the future. And the main reason I'm doing it is hopefully that you guys enjoy it. Hopefully you guys have more content to absorb for the next few months, years, potentially. We'll see how everything goes. I like the baiting coming down here from Mr. Munch, but he still does get stabbed quite a few times right there. He does get pushed. or he was trying to push back the Ottoman spears. Does not happen. We have our first archer out on the field for our French player. Gonna start poking down these spears. How many do we have? We still only have the single military school for our Ottoman. Stables coming up as well now. No second military school. Mining camp just finished, so he will be going up to his second soon enough. We need the blacksmith as well to start going into. Okay, there's the blacksmith. Awesome. And there's the barracks in order to start getting the hardened. Perfect. Nice job by our Ottoman player there. He has a really nice timing going into the feudal age to start applying some massive amount of pressure. As for our French player, looks like he's going to be going up into a 2TC play behind this feudal aggression as well. He has posturing, not really in order to get any damage done, but if he does find an opportunity, he's going to pounce on it. But as of right now, it just looks like he wants to keep the Ottoman player back at home, back at his base, and not venture off too heavily. We do have our first Sipahi out as well. Most likely going to be going straight across the map in order to idle villagers that are going to be on the gold, but he doesn't know that Mr. Munch has switched over to stone. That 2TC play is going to be pretty damn good, especially if it's completely uncontested, which it does seem like it will be. The Sipahi going over, wrapping around the far east side of the map. I'm assuming that's just a scout, see if there's any, since the French do get reduced economic buildings. Sometimes you'll see the French send out 5, 6, 7, 8 villagers to little tucked away berry patches, deers. There's nothing really on the east side though. If he was going to do that, it should have been over on the west. We are getting the TC getting slapped right in the middle of the gorge in front of his base. Does need to fix his, okay, sweet. Mr. Munch does fix his archers, that way the first shot doesn't scare them and the second shot kills it, because you can see that's what happened with these two right there. They should have been a lot closer to the TC than where they ended up dying. The economy for our French player will start skyrocketing in the next about 2 minutes. We're gonna see if Nyan is gonna try to end it or if he's gonna go into castle. In this, when you're in a position like this, it's a little difficult to actually pinpoint what you should be doing. But when you're this caliber of player, both of these guys are extremely good Conqueror 3 players, so they know better decision making than, of course, your average player. Mr. Munch sitting on 33 villagers, 12 military, 8 archers, 2 royal knights, and a horseman, as where Nyan is on 33 villagers, 18 military, 11 spears. That's a lot of spears, but there aren't that many cavalry units out for our French player. 5 Sipahi, a meta, and of course the good old-fashioned scoop. The Sipahi will be able to run down the archers for our French player, but those spears really aren't going to be that effective considering there aren't that many cavalry units. There's only a total of 4 for French. He is starting to increase his cavalry number now that he feels secure with the amount of archers he has. Does get scouted. Both players scout each other out right there on the east side of the map. Oops, I just messed up all my buttons right there. Awesome. He does have a decent Mr. Munch does have a decent amount of villagers on gold. He might be posturing up for a castle age, but if he does it too soon, it could be potentially game ending. The archers are trying to poke out, grab whatever they can in terms of spears. Even if he's able to get 1, 2, 3 spears, that'll be completely beneficial in order for his cavalry to be able to swoop in and clean up the rest of it. Nyan is sitting on 11 Sipahi, 15 spears at the moment. A little bit of harass coming through in the back. Nothing actually gets done. Nyan does lose a Sipahi for free right there. 0 villagers killed for both sides. Walls are coming up over here on the southern part of the map to secure up these deer and the boar, but you know, Ottomans are Muslims, so they can't eat the boar. Super sad face. That was actually one of the best things for me when I when I switched over from being a Muslim main, aka Malians, Ottoman, and Abbasid, to a Shinto priest main, the Japanese. And I guess also the Byzantine. Like, that's pretty much all I play now. I could eat boar now. It's so good. Being able to... Having an extra 2,000 food is freaking insane. Like, it really is. I never realized in the 2 years that I've been playing, I never really realized how big of a difference it was. Oh, I'll save that thought. Villagers are going to be... Nice response from Mr. Munch. Decent amount of poke damage coming through. Yeah, just because every now and then I would play as like HRE or something like that, but I would always forget that I could get the boar. Always, because I have so many games as the Abbasid. Then once Malians Ottoman came out, I just started playing them essentially nonstop. The Malians more than the Ottoman. They don't eat boar. So for 2 years, I didn't eat boar. Not a once. And even then, it took me probably about a week or two to realize that I could finally have boar playing as the Japanese and as the Byzantine. And let me tell you what, guys, it's amazing. Having bacon, so good. Don't let people tell you different. Eating meat, having some pork chops, yes, that's a really good amount of Sipahi over here on the eastern side of the base. Are they going to be able to get a decent amount of kills off? Does not look like it. Very nice response from our French player. Immediately pulls back all his villagers on the wood. But now right here down in the center of the map, nothing. Okay, I hyped you guys up for no reason. It looked like our Ottoman player was going to commit, but decides not to at the very last moment. I'm assuming Nyan thought that Mr. Munch pulled back his entire army in order to defend against Sipahi, but once he saw all those archers and spears in the middle of the map still, he decided against it. Nyan is sitting on 46 villagers, 54 military, 25 spears, 17 Sipahi, 20 archers, a meta, and the scout. As we're with Mr. Munch, he has 62 villagers, 30 archers. Villagers are getting garrisoned immediately. Nice reaction time. He still might lose none. That's pretty impressive right there, not gonna lie. 30 archers, 10 royal knights, 10 spears, and 2 horsemen for our French player. A little bit of poke damage coming in right there. This has been an insanely passive game coming from 2 very aggressive feudal players. The way that both of these guys opened up, well, more so the Ottoman than the French, because from the French you will just assume that they're going to be applying a decent amount of feudal aggression, right? Like that's a safe assumption. Your Ottoman player, though, on the other hand, you don't know if they're going to go fast imperial, fast castle, if they're going to go feudal. It does look like he is going to be going into the finally into Castle Age, dropping down his Mahmed Imperial Armory. Is that barely? Oh no, that's his third. Okay, I thought that was barely his second military school. He does have the third military school queued up after his second barracks in order to be able to further progress his military. Once that Mahmed Imperial Armory comes down, he's just going to have the mangonels toggled the entire time to start producing them for free. Once he starts getting about 2 or 3 of those, actually, once he gets about 2 of those, this is going to be very difficult for our French player who has a... Ooh, are they going to be able to get some... Finally, some villagers are going to go down here? It looks like it. 1 villager. 2, 3. Finally, some villagers go down after all of this posturing that both of these players have done. A total of 5 villagers have gone down. He might be going up to 8 even. Oh, barely misses out on a few right there. Does get 6 though. He's still behind, but it is because our French player has been on 2TC for about 8 minutes now. 53 to 64, 11 villager lead. And now we should be seeing veterancies coming through very soon for our Ottoman player. There goes the first veterancy, which is going to be going towards... Nice little charge from the Road Knights onto the Sipahi. They are able to get 2, but veterancy is coming through for our spears. And now look at the army size. It is pretty much even, 73 to 75, 26 veteran spears, 21 Sipahi, 15 archers, 6 janissaries, 3 crossbows, a single man-at-arms, 2 meta, and the mangonels should be out pretty soon. Let's see, it should be at least halfway done, right? Yeah, halfway done. And then for Mr. Munch, he's sitting on 66 villagers, 79 military. Is the charge gonna connect? I really don't think so. There's way too many spears there in order for these knights to get that connection that he wants. 45 archers though. The first major fight of the entire match is about to go down right now. No, what are you doing? He's sending his... He is trying to focus fire down the janissaries, but by doing so, he pulled all of his archers into the front line and they get completely destroyed by the enemy archers, janissaries, Sipahi, and spears. That was such a huge misplay from our French player right there. He had a really good army composition. Meanwhile, in the back, Sipahi are going to be raiding his resources. Villagers have been pulled off of the gold from the farms, and now the Sipahi are going into the wood lines. GG gets called. Game goes to our Ottoman player, Neon Racing Cat. Not only does the game, but the match as well. He takes it 2-0. That was pretty good, guys. That was pretty good. All right, so where are we with this? Oh, let me... We have Sass versus Orc still to come. Scatterbrain versus Beastie. Versus Beastie Beauty. Let's see if I could find any matches for me to cast really quick. I do need some water though. Oh, actually, I think I have water in the back. Or on the table that's behind me. Haha, yes I do. You see, I did come prepared. I have my coffee, water, and a soda. I have three different drinks right next to me because I never know what I'm gonna want. Ooh, Avely versus GUA. Ooh, okay. Avely. Okay, we have Sass versus Orc, Malian versus Zushi Legacy. Another quarterfinal match. Oh, whoops. Let me switch this over. Game goes, caster mode, switch over. And spawning in the southwest as our blue Malian player is My Insanity? Yeah, MYI is My Insanity, isn't it? Or am I just thinking of StarCraft right there? Was it OURK? Yeah, okay, MYI is still my insanity. Awesome. I wasn't sure if it had a different team name here in Age of Empires. Not sure why it would, but still. Spawning in the southeast, we have My Insanity Orc as our blue Malians. Over here on the northwestern side of Golden Pit, Sass as our red Zushi Legacy player. Unlike the other two Zushi Legacy games we have casted, where they didn't go for the village, Sass does go for the village. He did gather up the 30. He only gathered 30 gold or 30 wood from the tree, makes the village, pit mine, mill, nice little trifecta of buildings right next to one another. I do believe this is game 2 of Sass versus Orc. This should be game 2 or possibly even game 3. Let me check. Because if this is game 3, this is going to be one hell of a series to go back and watch. Okay, I'm not entirely sure, but I think this is game 3. Nice standard build coming out of our Malian player, 6 houses around the pit mine, and then just starts queuing up the rest of his villagers onto gold. All right, not onto gold, onto food. The passive gold is good enough, and you're not going to be supply blocked anytime soon because you just made 6 houses. Yeah, the houses only count for 5, but that's 30 plus your TC is 40. Over here for Zushi Legacy, for Sassafras, standard build, 3 on gold. I'm always curious what the Zushi player is going to do. Meditation Garden. Is that even a good spot for the Meditation Garden? I know this map sucks for them, don't get me wrong. And Sass cancels it. Interesting. Okay, that's better. So that's gonna be what, 96 food per minute, and a decent amount of wood too. I'm gonna be saying about 45 wood per minute right there. That's pretty solid. Mansacoria is almost up as well. I do like that he was able to reposition this and notice that he had a better location for his meditation garden. As I was saying though, I'm always interested to see what the Zushi Legacy players are going to be doing, because there's so many different playstyles you could do with them. You could go for the fast castle with the Shaolin monks, start grabbing as many relics as you can, and also the monks beat a lot of things one-on-one. Like, they beat a lot of units one-on-one. Not only that, you also have, for instance, right here, the Jingning Tower. But this doesn't tell you anything. If you scout the Jingning, it literally doesn't tell you anything. You don't know if they're going to be using that in order to leverage a heavy feudal aggression. You don't know if they're going to be going into 2-3 TCs until you start scouting out things like this. Once you scout out the stone, once you scout out villagers off of gold and going into wood, that's the only time you're going to be able to know that. But even then, if all you do is scout, let's say 10, 12, 14 villagers on wood, and you haven't scouted out the stone, you still don't know what's going to happen. All those villagers could just drop a lot of production in your face, or even go for a mass granary transition. That's it. You don't know what's actually going to happen. That's why I'm always interested to see what the Zushi player does. Over here for our Malian, we already have stable down. Warrior, the only reason you're going to be going for that is to get the Warrior Scout upgrade, start producing your Warrior Scouts basically from your stables, start getting them 90 food, really cheap, effective. They are able to do quite a bit of harass as well. It looks like he's going to be beelining them towards the Meditation Garden to start reducing the amount of income he gets. 87 food, that, I mean 87 wood, that's not bad. That's nothing to scoff at whatsoever. That's going to be able to help him get, if you wanted to, a second TC, or if you wanted to, a third TC. Sorry, we do have a 111. No, 1 stables, 2 archery ranges. This is interesting. Orc is going to be going for a pretty heavy feudal aggression off of that, and this horseman is not going to be able to win this fight. Warrior Scouts do beat horsemen, especially since they are cheaper, a lot cheaper. They only cost food, and it's 90 food at that. He could even dive on this IO if he wants to. It's not within TC range. He could dive on it and try to not really pick it off, but idle it. Nice attempted wraparound right there. Is going to start attacking some of the villagers. The villagers do decide to fight back. 1 Warrior Scout is getting pretty damn low. 4th Warrior Scout comes in. Nice amount of harass coming through right here. At this rate, I would love to see Professional Scout come through. Like, I know I'm one of those people, but I would love to see Professional Scout coming through. Horsemen, archers, or excuse me, Warrior Scouts, archers versus horsemen, spear. It looks like the Warrior Scout Archer combo is gonna take it, mainly because the number difference. 5 Warrior Scouts, 2 archers against 1 no, excuse me, it was 2 horsemen and 1 spear, so of course they're going to take the lead. Pit mine coming down right in the middle of the map as well, in Golden Pit. That'll be his second one. We'll see if he's going to try to get that. Well, he should be able to get that up and running and uncontested as well. Already throwing down 3 houses next to it, queued up. Decent amount of damage coming into the Meditation Garden. How many do we have right here? 8, so that's gonna drop it down by 80%, right? Yeah, it's 10% per unit, per enemy unit around. So now it'll be getting down to 0 wood and food per minute off of your landmark. There is a 2 random sofas out and about as well, trying to get some harass in. Is he gonna let this burn though? We need to see what Sass does. Maybe, wait, is it only 90%? I could have sworn it was, it reduced it down to 0. It's gonna start getting on fire. Oh yeah, it's slowly trickling down to 0. Okay. We do have the defensive outpost up and running now as well. Single TC, second TC actually, excuse me, on the far eastern side of the map. Meanwhile, our Malian, is he positioned? No, he hasn't postured himself or started posturing towards transition yet into his cattle ranches. Otherwise, we would have started seeing them getting thrown down. I think about right here would be the best location for it, but he is just going to be going for a heavy feudal. Or he did decide to go for the heavy feudal aggression. I just figured he'd be making the cattle ranches behind this start prepping for that, because he has already transitioned into the archer sofa combo that you would want once you hit Castle Age. The center pit mine is almost fully wrapped with houses. This has been really good play by Orc. I am loving this, and the Meditation Garden is going to go down as well. What's worse than getting 0 resources per minute? Getting 0 resources per minute and losing your landmark. 2 more landmarks left until a victory. Highly doubt it's going to come to that, but if it does, that would actually be pretty amazing. I haven't seen a landmark victory in quite some time. Usually it ends before then, right? It's the whole StarCraft ordeal all over again. You don't lose the game until you lose all of your buildings, but after you lose 2 or 3 major fights in a row, you kind of know you're gonna just lose the game, so you GG out anyways. Villagers are gonna get picked off right here. One villager does go down. Emergency palisade gate is gonna try to come up, but those villagers will die in the process. 2 villagers get picked off over the wall as well. A total of 5 villager kills for Orc. We have horsemen in the middle of the map starting to burn down a single house. This is going to be 140 gold a minute from this pit mine because it is on a big one. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's not full. It's not finished yet. So it's only going to be the 131, I think it is, or 132. No, 131. Then once he throws up the final house the final house or mining camp, it'll be up to the 140 gold per minute. Are we going to be going into the Farumba garrison? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Farumba garrison at this rate, since he doesn't have... Oh, okay. He's still going to go for the Grand Fulani Corral, even though he doesn't have anything ready for it. And he's killed all these poor cows already. How many dead cows are there? 1, 2, 3. I think there's 4 dead cows right there. He doesn't even have the wood yet either in order to start the transition. So I'm not entirely sure what he's gonna be doing, what Orc is gonna be doing at the moment, because in all honesty, I think I would have rather preferred he go for the Farumba garrison instead of the Grand Fulani Corral in this position where he's already been aggressive. He's gotten a few villager kills and he could potentially just end the game as well. He needs to stop killing the cows. There's just so many dead cows now. First villager kill for Sass. A few more villagers might potentially go down. Is he going to be able to secure the second one? He does. He is potentially going to lose 2 horsemen though on the back of this. One does go down. Second one is really close. It does get picked off by the town center. And now we're sitting on 54 villagers, 4 sass, 36 military, 22 spears, 8 palace guards, 6 horsemen. As we're with Orc, he's on 39 villagers, 41 military, 19 archers, 9 sofas, 8 donzos, and 5 warrior scouts. But Orc is on castle, and this is exactly what I was saying though. Like right here, with the amount of villagers he has on gold, he has the center secured. He could have easily went into the Farumba garrison and just started cranking out units, so many units. But instead, unless he misclicked, I highly doubt he would have misclicked the Grand Fulani Corral. He has 7 villagers on wood right now. That's all he has. He's not going to be getting stables up, cattle ranches up anytime soon. This could potentially be a huge battle if he decides to commit. I don't see this going in favor of our Malian player though, with the amount of Chukunu palace guards that are in the mix right here. There are a decent amount of archers though for our Malian, but the palace guards are armored units. They are early palace guards, but they're still armored. I believe they have 2 ranged armor, so they'll still be able to soak up a decent amount of damage. There's only 3 Chukunu right here in order to deal with the Donzo. Doesn't really matter though. He is getting pushed back. Orc, that is getting pushed back all the way to his base. The amount of units here for our Chinese variant, I think, caught our Malian off guard. I don't think he was expecting so many units to be there. And now it's gonna be in favor of Sass, our Zushi legacy. He's ahead in villager count. He's ahead in military count. Our Malian still doesn't have any cattle ranches up and running. He's just throwing cattle. He's throwing the cattle straight at the Grand Fulani Corral instead of being inside of cattle ranches. He's sitting on 1,200 gold. Oh, Oh, it was such a huge mistake going for the Grand Fulani. He should have went for the Firumba garrison. He would have had such a massive military lead right now, making five archers simultaneously, plus already having 2 archery ranges down. I don't think he has his poison tipped arrows upgrade yet either. No, he doesn't. That needs to get upgraded now. Like, he needs to do that now. That's his best bet in order to start clearing out the armored units that Sass is making. Not only that, but it makes the stutter stepping that much more effective, being able to back off, get a volley onto the entirety of Sass's army. Not only are you getting that initial damage, but then you're getting the incremental damage every time he chases after you. Turn, shoot, stutter step, shoot, stutter step, stutter step. Just start raking up the poison damage. I don't understand why so few people actually pick it up right when you get into Castle Age. It should be one of those things you get alongside veterancy for your archers, because it's a massive damage increase. It makes these long drawn out fights even more in favor of our Malian player, especially when you have the micro that these players do in the top 200, top 50. It's insane. It's insane how much damage you could get done. The meditation garden has been fixed, completely repaired. As it gets repaired, it's gonna get burned down again. That's pretty funny. We're gonna see if Sass does rotate over here in order to deal with this. 44 military for Sass, 16 spears, 13 Chukanoon, 10 palace guards, 5 horsemen, 78 villagers though. That's another huge thing that you need to take into consideration in these long drawn out games when you are playing a TC down. They're going to be able to fight a lot less cost efficiently because they have the better eco. He's sitting on 25 more villagers than, or Sass is sitting on 25 more villagers than Orc, and that's after Orc already killed 8 of Sass's villagers. 2 TC against 1. Cattle ranches are finally coming down, but there's so many villagers eating these cows. Like, this isn't good. These cows are supposed to be going to the cattle ranches. What are you doing? Sass hits castle. He did end up getting there with the Shaolin Monastery. Imported armor is barely coming through for Orc. What the heck? That is insanely late. Villagers did get moved from the safe gold over to the center gold, which is something that I didn't mention earlier. Complete oversight as well on my behalf. This is something that he should have done way earlier. Like, as soon as he started getting this up, he needed to have, he should have sent the villagers over here to the gold, to the contested gold, and start mining out as much as he can while he had map control, while he was able to. Because the longer you go without using your safe gold, the better it is for you. Because in case a giant fight does break out in the center of the map, anything like that, and you lose map control, you lose the center gold, you'll at least have some in the back of your base protected in a nice viable location without being completely drained for the entirety of the game. Thankfully for the Malians, that's not too big of an issue because they do get passive gold from the Mansa Quarry and from the pit mines themselves. But for those civilizations that don't, keep your eyes out for those types of scenarios. Are we gonna get a commitment from our Malian right here? He is gonna be pushing into the granaries. Archers for the Malian still don't have poison arrows. Is gonna get pushed back right here. There's so many spears and palace guards for our Zushi legacy player. Like I said earlier too, he has such a massive economy, and now it's showing the amount of Chukanu in the back line with crossbows are gonna be doing a ton of damage to the front line of our Malian player. Orc is gonna have to start stepping back. If he had poison tipped arrows, this would be a little bit better for him when doing this. Also, if he went for the Firumba garrison instead of the Grand Fulani Corral, because he was sitting at 12 to 1500 gold for the longest time. Nice little stutter step. Ton of Musafati warriors. I say a ton, there's about 8 right there, are gonna make their way into the fight as well. But these archers for Armalian, they need to start focus firing down some of these spears for our Zushi, or otherwise Sass is gonna be able to just break through with those Chukunu as well. And that's exactly what's gonna be happening right now. The front line for Orc is getting diminished significantly and quickly. All that's left are a handful of Musafati warriors, very few sofas, and now the archers for Armalian are getting jumped on as well by the palace guards. The spears and the Chukunu are just going to start bleeding them through as well, or bleeding through as well. And now Armalian is getting pushed all the way back to his base. These pit mines are going to start becoming contested as well as the push keeps continuing. 59 military for our... Oh, a nice little... So Malians decide to just go straight into the back line. It looks like he finally was able to break the palace guards. That was quite the turn right there in that fight. It looked like our Zushi still had quite a few spears and palace guards right there, but out of nowhere they just completely got drained out. I think Orc finally hit the critical amount of sofas he needed at that very moment to just break through the front line, and now he's pushing Sass all the way back home. This is insane how the tables have turned so quickly for both players. Yet again, it is getting pushed back. Our Malians are getting pushed back again. At this point, what both players need to do is exactly what they're doing. Disengage, regroup, and try to regain whatever footing you can. Put it down any defenses you can. If you could put any form of offensive keeps, forward outposts. And it's a lot easier for Sass to do so too, because he is still in Song, so he is getting the 40% cost reduction on the outposts, or on non-military buildings, which includes the outposts. So he could just start throwing down a line of outposts in front of his base just to be deterrents. And even then, they could also be damage soakers. Finally, poison tipped arrows comes through. Look at the amount of damage. Now imagine if he had this 10 minutes ago when I called it. That palace guard had more than half health. He got shot a few times and then he drops down to 55. He lost about 40 HP right there over 3 seconds. And that was just a small poke. Now imagine if Orc had been doing that for the last 10 minutes, 12 minutes kiting. These fights would have been so much better for him. The after effects of each fight would have been so much better for him. And we do get sofas running into the granaries, getting a good amount of kills behind this. That's a really nice run through. But it is going to get pushed back by the hand cannon slots. A nice little fight going off over here in the middle as well. The keep is almost done. There's only a single villager. Oh no, never mind. There's quite a few villagers on there. Nice, good wraparound right there. Nest of bees are out to deal with the huge amount of archers that we have going on here. They need to be microed back though. The nest of bees actually aren't firing upon them. The sofas, huge shot right there on those archers, hits a huge clump of them. Ton of damage being thrown onto those, and some more archers are getting killed by the nest of bees. These sofas need to focus fire them down. Otherwise, these archers just are going to be non-existent pretty soon. Not only that, but the keep is doing a lot of work there too. The archer count, the military count in general for Armalian right there in the front line has dropped significantly. Goes down 115 villagers for Sass, 47 military, 73 villagers for Orc, 50 military. It's getting to the point, or it's gotten to the point where no matter what, Sass is going to be able to re-up his entire army a lot faster than Orc would dream of. he has almost what, 40, 50 villager lead. He has almost a 50 villager lead. He's gonna be able to lose his army over and over and over again and still be able to remass, especially since Orc didn't go or didn't have his Farimba garrison the moment he aged up. It took him a solid 6 minutes after aging up to get a single stable down, or excuse me, a single cattle ranch down. Like, that took way too long for him to get his eco up and running. And now his pit mines in the center of the map are going to be getting destroyed, so his passive gold is going to be getting reduced very much so. But he decides to go in for the attack right here. Sass isn't paying attention. Nice little wraparound on all those palace guards. Sofas are going to be jumping on the last remaining nest of B, and he's gonna take this fight sweepingly, but he can't push up too far because of the keep and the outpost. He is gonna have to back off. He does need to rebuild. He does need to get the rest of his army up and running. These trades are good for Orc, but the economy is just infinitely better for Sass. Let's take a quick look at the resources per minute. 2,700 food per minute for Sass, 1,200 wood, 1,800 gold, 700 stone. Stone doesn't really matter too much. Meanwhile, over here for Orc, he's at 1,800 food, 1,300 wood, 1,400 gold. The resources are massively in favor of our Zhu Shi Legacy player. And now it's gonna be, the passive gold is gonna be getting cut in third. Imperial Age hits for Sass. He ended up going with Zhu Shi's Library, I believe it was. It's in the back of the base. Yes, Zhu Shi's Library. We'll see what text he goes with there. And there is another defensive keep coming up. A lot of villagers could potentially go down right here to the sofas. He is going to be able to get quite a few of them before they jump into their respective outposts and into the keep. Does save about 20 of them right there, though. The keep is going to get focus fired. Still, counterattack happening over here for Sass as well. There's not a single wall up and running for our Malian players, so these horsemen were able to get into the back line instantly. The stables, the cattle ranches are getting picked off, and Sass also kills 3 of the cows in order to deny any other food per minute coming from the Grand Falani Corral. A ton of villagers did die. 25 villagers have died total so far. These Nest of Bees are gonna go down. They get a decent shot off on the sofas, but that was it. The archers need to be microed back. I don't know if that was effective realistically for our Malian player. He did get about 30 workers right there, 30 villagers. Nice fight right here that he could potentially take. These sofas are all up in the mix, doing a ton of damage to those palace guards and to the crossbows as well as the Chukunu. And then Orc is winning the fight over here on the northeastern side as well with his sofas and his archers. He's winning the war on 2 fronts at the moment. But more villagers, more harass going down back at Orc space. 11 military, 9. This has been a massive swing for our Malian player. He's inside of the granaries now, or he's inside of the farms. 2 Nest of Bees are out. This could be huge shots. Does devastating damage onto one group of the archers. They will go down. Nice focus fire from the archers onto the villagers, though. A total of 43 villager kills for Orc, 3 for Sass. And now another huge wave of units are coming into the heart of the base of our Zhu Shi player. Both of the Nest of Bees go down. That is a cannon emplacement on the outpost. There's still a ton of villagers back here. Yeah, there's still a ton of villagers. 117 that are going to be farming. 44 on the farms or on food, 31 on wood, 27 on gold. So he is doing a significant amount of eco damage, but now he's going to be in the heart of, like I said earlier, in the heart of the base. This is where the production is. Has the second cannon emplacement finished? Hand cannon and then a cannon. Reinforcement is getting placed onto the cannon emplacement outpost. The attack is going to be finished though. We do have 2 front siege tanks. What the hell? This ain't StarCraft. 2 siege tanks positioned. Yes. Look at it. We're gonna get siege tanks on the high ground right here. All right, guys. They have what, 13 range? 13 range, I'm pretty sure. I think they'll be able to hit this. If trebuchets could hit it, then siege tanks could definitely hit it. Plus they have splash damage. Woo. Yes. But no, we have 2 siege workshops right here in front of the base. Instead, we're going to be getting a Manga now and a couple trebuchets. Meditation Garden still doing its meditating. 261 wood per minute. 288 food per minute. So anyways, balance changes, right guys? Balance changes. What the hell? That is insanely good. And that's not even the best positioning that SAS could have gotten either. Sacred Victory coming through for SAS. Gonna get neutralized on the eastern side. No neutralization on the western side. Nice siege tank damage coming through from these wooden siege tanks. Wooden siege tanks on the high ground. Very good. And it misses. One trebuchet missed its hit, even though it has vision of it. Gotta love it. At this rate, you might as well just let that burn down. There it goes. And now you focus on the rest. SAS sitting on 127 villagers, 58 military, 18 horsemen, 18 Chukunu, 10 palace guards, 9 crossbows in queue, 8 spears, 3 nest of bees, 2 springolds, 2 Shaolin monks, but those guys are over here on the western side of the map, as well as a single grenadier and a single lancer. For our Malian, 35 archers, 27 Musafati warriors, 27 sofas, 4 siege tanks, 2 donzos, and a catapult. Catapult got sniped. Rest in peace, catapult. They are going to be moving forward. These nest of bees could actually destroy these very quickly. Let's see. Oh no, he nest of beed the wrong one. But now it does force our Malian player to go in. Lancers are going to be charging in, do a decent amount of damage to the front line. Wait, are those fire lancers or horsemen? Those are elite horsemen. Never mind. I thought they were fire lancers. Completely blind sometimes. Does get a full wraparound on the entirety of the Zushi Legacy army with those sofas and with the Musafati warriors. Meanwhile, the archers for our Malian are just going to be free firing. There's still a single... There was a single nest of bees still firing upon the archers, though it did decent amount of damage, and now the horsemen are going to be able to wrap around the archers, but they're just staying put. They're going to be able to clear up a few of those before going down. And now it's a full army reset for our Malian player. GG gets called. Game goes to SAS. That was a hell of a back and forth there. What was there eco damage going on in the back that we didn't notice? That was only a 34-minute game? What? I could have sworn that game was going on for a hell of a lot longer than 34 minutes. That was good. That was enjoyable. Now we'll see who progressed. Let's get the bracket up and running, ladies and gents. We have SAS taking it. Yeah, wait. I actually still don't know if that was game 2 or 3 between Sass and Orc. So we're gonna have to wait and see. Okay, I think that they are done. I'm just waiting for it to get updated. Meditation Garden is bugged. If it's getting rebuilt. What the hell? So was it actually getting the 576 resources per minute, or is it just a visual bug? Have they? Oh, it looks like that was only game 2. Right? I'm waiting to see if this updates. Okay. In the meantime, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys have been enjoying the matches so far. We do have. We're waiting for Sass versus Orc to finish up. You have. You have a second game? What second game? So we're waiting for Sass versus Orc to finish up. I believe it's going to be game 3. And then winner of that will be going against Neon Racing Cat. Scatterbrain versus Anatand could be potentially going on right now. I'm not sure if they're waiting for us to finish or if they're already playing their game. Let's see. Yeah, bi-weekly is going on right now. 3D Anatan versus Scatterbrain. Let me ask Anatan. Let me ask Sass if he's on game 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's what I was waiting for, Sass, was to see who won. Because I wasn't sure if you guys were on game 1 or 2. If you guys were on game 2 or 3. So what was the score? 2-0? Okay. All right, so yeah, it's gonna be Sass versus Neon Racing Cat, and then Scatterbrain versus Anatand. Let's go. Actually, let's go with the Anatand one. Yeah, let's go with Anatand. Enatan versus Mongols. I mean, Enatan versus Scatterbrained. I am gonna pause it really quick though. And I am gonna AFK. Give me like 2 minutes. I ran out of water. I need some water. And I will continue casting, Burb. Okay, I am back. Next tournament will be in 2 weeks, so the 18th? Yeah, on the 18th. All right, we ready? So in this game, we have Enatan spawning as our blue Aobids on the east of Canal. On the west, we have Scatterbrained as our yellow Mongol. Sorry about that. I had to freaking clear my throat a little bit. Ooh, I think I might be getting sick. I'm not entirely sure. I have to figure that out later. As of right now, though, got some games cast. Nothing too spectacular coming out. Still no Uvu. That's a little weird. Oh, instead going for a pretty offensive dock. He could have thrown it up back here a little bit, but instead over here on the center east side, a little bit of poke damage coming through from our Khan onto a single villager. What are you doing, Mr. Scatterbrained? Oh crap. I forgot to switch it over. Whoopsie. Why didn't you guys tell me in chat? Stinking peoples. We are getting an offensive dock being placed. Getting placed just out of sight of our, or out of Enatan's. You guys are terrible. I didn't realize it either. But still, I'm a blame chat. We do have the barracks coming out just outside of range from our or from Anatan's dock. I'm assuming he did. Yeah, he does see it, so he knows it's there, and he's gonna have spears jumping out right away, which could potentially be a little devastating. Doesn't have enough wood either. I mean, doesn't have enough gold yet either for his age up. As long as he has the gold, that's the most important thing, because he could still be getting the food from other sources. Burn down House of Wisdom coming through for Anatan. He might, like, this could even be one of those cases where Anatan might actually go for Culture Wing advancement just so he could be able to get into feudal age a lot sooner in order to defend his docks. Because once he goes into feudal age, remember, he could start building his junks. Wait, are they junks for these people too? No, they're dhows. Yeah, he could start building his archer and springle ships. That would be amazing. Let's see, did I call it? Did I call it? Yes, I called it. Look at that. Man, I'm brilliant. Culture Wing advancement coming through. 40% less time to age up, 250 less resources. Let's go. Now, it all depends on whether or not the dock is going to survive, though. There's currently 5. Wait, why does that look like more than 5? Oh yeah, because that's a villager. There's currently 5 spearmans and a villager throwing torches at it. There is a second dock in the middle of the canal, so he can always go over there as well in order to start turning in. He has packed up the barracks, gonna be moving it over there towards the other dock. Castle, or excuse me, not castle, feudal will be clicking over pretty damn soon. And once that happens, we're gonna get Dows. We're gonna get the Bangla I can't remember. I don't know how to say that. Baghala? I'm gonna say Baghala. Bagla. I don't know. I feel like I'm just butchering it even more, but we're gonna get the Dows instead. Either way. Did the other dock burn down already? Yes, it did. And the fishing ships are gonna be turning in the Dow. This was absolutely brilliant by Anatan going this route, and now look at the damage being done. One spear is gonna be going down for sure. Is he gonna be able to get a second though? Oh, second one barely misses out on the second one. What do we have back here? Oh no, not for him. I want to see what we have for the Mongol player, which is really nothing for Scatterbrained at the moment. He has he has 273 gold at he has 273 gold in order for the age up. He has no food. I forgot to switch this over. Yeah, 78 food in the bank and that's it. 50 food in the bank and that's it. And now the con goes down. Anatan is going to be picking up the 4 sheep that the Khan left there as well. So additional food going to be going over. Scatterbrain still has 2 spears at the gold. Doesn't matter since Anatan was able to get into feudal already. So it's not like he's in a rush or anything. Not sure why the Dow is focusing down the... Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I'm not sure why the Dow was focusing down the dock when there were 2 fishing boats right there. Nice dock position as well for our Aeobids right in the center of the map, so he'll be able to go to the west, to the east. He has full canal control. That's if we don't see a second dock coming through for our for our Mongol player, which I highly doubt we will. And even then, we have 2 docks out for our Aeobids regardless. So that's gonna be full control over to him. He's not gonna have to worry about anything. Let's see. I'm missing out on something really quick. Sorry, give me a moment. There we go. Okay, cool. Everything's working as it should be. Don't forget to head over and subscribe on YouTube, please. Every view counts, every subscription counts. The more views we get, the more subscriptions we get over there, the more I'll be able to actually... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my commands. Like, none of them are working. None of my Twitch commands are working. Watch. There was supposed to be another one too. Yeah, the giveaway isn't working. Not a single one of them is working. I do not know why. Let me see. Yeah, default? No. Enable? Oh wait, are my commands not enabled? Enabled. Yeah, it is. So we have Anatan sitting on 38 workers, 12 military, but that military is basically just inside of Dow's. He has 3 Dow up right now, 1 Camel Raider, second, 2 more in queue, 1 Archer. And now we're getting a 3rd dock getting thrown down as well. He knows he has full control of the canal. He knows that he has full reign over all of this food. So he's not in a rush whatsoever. Somehow, even with that being said, there is a dock up and running for Scatterbrained, and he's making a fishing boat out of it as well. Silver Tree is finally coming up. He's aging up at the 9-minute mark. That is so late. Absolutely late. But I guess better late than never in situations like this. Anatan still hasn't seen what the age up is, though. He hasn't seen what the landmark is. It is the silver tree. Oh, is he gonna see it? No. Extremely poor vision. There he goes. Now he sees it. He does notice that it is gonna be the silver tree. He might be going, which means that Scatterbrain might be attempting to go into trade. But we're gonna see how effective that's going to be, because at the moment I don't think it's gonna be effective whatsoever. Yeah, exactly. Trade in this economy, I don't see it happening anytime soon. And let's see. I'm trying to figure out why this stuff isn't working while casting, and it's not how. Wait, well, how is this under fire? Wait, how is that under fire? That doesn't make any sense. Somehow that was taking damage even though there was nothing there. Weird. Very, very weird. And now we are getting Springle ships out. I don't see this game lasting much longer. I really don't. I really don't get how Scatterbrained is staying in this game so long. He's still now he's trying to crank out some demo ships. At least do it with piracy. 2 Camel Raiders are going to be raiding on their camels. Demo ship, oh, demo ship doesn't land on anything right there, or doesn't land on the Springle ships. It does land on the Dow though. It was able to get some decent damage into that, but either way, it didn't really affect it too much. Second demo ship comes out, and now we're going to be getting the arrows, the emplacement, naval arrow slits. GG does finally get called. Game 1 goes to Anatan. We'll see what kind of cheeky shenanigans Scatterbrained is going to be coming up for in game number 2. Meanwhile, I'm gonna see why this isn't working. Streaming tools? Where's my Nightbot? So it says Nightbot's here. It says everything's working, but nothing's working. So something's lying to me. Okay. And we're just waiting on. Wait, somebody just messaged me. I would love to see my second. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that after all of this is after the tournament, or after this tournament is over and done with. I'll probably go back and do a couple extra casts, throw them up on to the YouTubes. We're just waiting for game 2 to start now between Anatand and Scatterbrained. Like, is it turned off? Maybe? Default commands, commercials, filters, in-game, full regulars. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. Hey, what's up, Myriad? Hey, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've casted a few of your games too. Yeah, you're a very solid player. I actually really like watching your games. So if I remember correctly, I think it was okay. The only reason I don't remember is because it was Mattias, Mats, and Myriad. Like, it was the 4 of you. Like, I remember it was all 4 of you were my first few casts that I started practicing with, and I didn't upload any of them that I did. I know I didn't upload a single one that I did of you guys in the beginning because I just did not feel comfortable whatsoever with those games, like, at all. But it happened with the 4 of you guys because I couldn't, in the middle of things, I couldn't say your guys' name for the life of me. I feel a little bit more comfortable now, but I still think of course I still have a lot of room to grow. But yeah, I remember it was you 4 though, where I just had such a huge issue saying your guys' names in the middle of casts when trying to shoutcast. Well, there are other tournaments coming up as well. This is a bi-weekly event. It's going to be a 5 series tournament that leads into the grand or into the season finale, which is going to be a minimum of $100. And then if the community is able to pitch in more, then it'll be more, of course. Yeah, it really isn't. When I'm trying to say Myriad, the Malian mastermind player doing stuff and things, and then I just get tongue-tied. Where is this game 2 though? Did I miss it already? Have they still not picked what they're playing on? What's going on, my peoples? Oh, true. Wait, they're not on my most recent. Oh yeah, I guess I could just look it up. That's how you spell it, isn't it? Or do I have to spell it out? There it goes. So this is the one against Scatter. Wait, what? Oh no, yeah, never mind. No, that's the Anatan versus Mongols. I missed it already. So while I was casting the other one, they played their game 2, and game 2 finished when game 1 finished. I know I need to speed cast this, right? Okay, so let's go over to the brackets then. Sass versus Nyan. I don't know where that one is. Let me see. Oh crap, I just backhanded my mic right now. Dude, what the heck? What are their names? Yeah. Sass underscore, right? Wait, oh, Sass underscore Y? J? Well, okay, so the seeding makes more sense later on down the road, considering this is the first tournament. Seeding will take place after this, basically, in the next bi-weeklies if they start getting up as well. If they participate in more. Also, I did clean it up. I did try cleaning it up as best as I could. Either way, though, Orc was going to play against Anatan. Anatan would have played against Wham. Wham would have played against like Nyan Racing Cat. There's a lot. There's what, 5, 6 top 200 conquerors in here. Not only that, but we also had 3 people bail. So that kind of ruined the seeding as well. And they didn't even let me know or anything. They just did no straight up no shows. So the seeding shouldn't have been as bad as it was realistically, but either way, Wham would have played against somebody else's. Wham would have played against somebody else. So unless I put What? Well, then there was also no way for me to know exactly who was plat and or conk 1 and lower, since a majority of the players didn't give me their real names. They made up usernames for the tournament or for the login. No, I do not have anybody helping me with the tournament. I'm doing it all on my own. All right, we have Anatan in the finals going against either Sass or Neon Racing Cat. Oh, it was GG, right? It was GG dot. That's why I wasn't able to find him. Bam. Oh, you're Neon Racing Cat. Okay. All right. Oh wait, no, you're not Neon Racing Cat, are you? No. Neon Racing is actually non-racing. Okay, so now that Neon is... So did he win? No, he's in the lobby right now. Going against Sass. They just finished their game 1. Okay, perfect. Observe match. Go ahead and jump into that once they are ready. Awesome possum. So game 1 did go to Sass, and we'll be heading into game 2 between Sass and Neon Racing Cat. Give me one moment. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Game has started for Sass. So this is game 2. Japanese versus Mongols. Whoop, bam. What's up, everyone? In this game, we have Sass as our red Mongol spawning in the northeastern side of Himiyama, down here in the southwest. We have GG Neon Racing Cat as our purple Japanese. Going for the farmhouse, going for the gold. Are we gonna go for the Tuara upgrade? I don't believe so. No Dark Age Tuara upgrade. That's fine. People who don't have no souls, so it's okay. Oh, there he goes. See? Neon Cat heard me. He knows. He knows. Over here for our Mongol player. Going for the wood. Going for the Uvu. Don't think he will be going for any kind of Dark Age. Really? Let's see. Is he just going for the early wood? Villager is moving out. Gonna start his barracks. Alright, so we are going to be getting some Dark Age harass going on. Quite a few villagers on the berries already. Really good. They're going to start getting rallied out over there. 7-3 split. Tuara upgrade does increase your villager capacity by 7%. Movement speed by 7%. Or, excuse me. Increase your villager capacity by 3. Movement speed by 7. And berry gather rate by 7% as well. So, nice little bonus throughout. Instead of getting your typical wheelbarrow upgrade. Or typical wheelbarrow. They get the Tuara into the Takizaku into, I can't remember what the level 3 is right now. Yeah, I can't remember what the level 3 is called right now. Double spears out and about. See what this lovely ball duo will do. So, how was your guys' New Year's? And your guys', if you guys, of course, celebrate it. How was your guys' Christmas and New Year's? Your guys' holidays, all that good stuff. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully you guys had a lot of eat, chill with friends, family. See what this, oh no, what happened to my camera? All I did was slightly move it and it went crazy. Tower is going to be coming down right now. No villager should die to this. He also has more than enough gold in order to start getting up into his feudal age. Is he gonna go for Coca or Kura? The way that he was, oh, he's gonna be going for the Coca. The way that Nyan was positioning his, the way that he has the Coca positioned made it look like he was gonna be going for the Kura, but instead is gonna be going for the Coca. That's really good. Those Shinobi will be able to deal with the spearmen pretty easily for the most part. What they won't be able to deal with though is gonna be the, wow, what is it called? The outpost. That effectively. And we should see it get clicked over pretty soon. Or go, well, we should start seeing the forge burning. And the pillage bonus going to our Mongol sometime very soon. Did he already get it? And I just didn't notice. There it goes. Okay. I'm like, there's no way I missed it, right? Good thing I didn't miss it though. Age up will be finishing up pretty soon for our Japanese player. Over here for our Mongol, he's still a little bit away. He did do a forced drop off right there, a preemptive forced drop off though. He has no food left. Oh, this is absolutely huge. He doesn't have enough food for his age up. And now he's gonna have to start using more of it in order to get villagers, so he doesn't have that much idle time. I'm not sure why he didn't just move the villagers over to the berries though. That would have been a lot better than just farming up wood right there. Long distance gather the berries. He still would have been able to hit his age up. He was only 5 foot away, and now it's gonna be delayed by what, another 30? No, actually it's gonna be delayed by about a minute right there. Is he gonna go into the Silver Tree or Deerstone? That's the main question. Does he feel like he's gonna be able, okay, he is gonna go for the Deerstone. I was curious if Sass thought he'd be able to pull off trade, but it doesn't look like it. Dock is down for Sass right here in the middle of the map as well. Not even, oh no, he does have enough wood. He just hasn't, as I say that, first fishing boat comes down. Geisha is going to be running right past it in order to start harassing it down if she wanted to. Not going to do that. Gonna go towards the Uvu. Nothing's gonna be able to stop it either. Shinobi is there as well. Has the Shinobi sabotaged? No sabotage yet. Could throw it onto the barracks if he wanted to. Stables isn't down either in order to deal with this, nor is an archery. So it's gonna be just these 3 units. They will be getting the Uvu down for sure. Oh, especially now with the sabotage as well. 200 damage thrown right on top of it, sets it on fire. It doesn't really matter the sabotage portion of it where he can't use it, because you're still going to be able to get the double production from the barracks regardless. More than anything, it's going to be the simple fact that it put it on fire, did 200 damage to it, and now the Uvu's going to go down. So even if we do get a barracks, or excuse me, an archery range or a stable coming through for Sass, he still needs to use stone, or he still needs to put wood, use up wood to put the Uvu back onto the stone. Onimusha. Oh, Onimusha and Shinobi do a lot of damage to that Khan. It is going to, of course, be able to get away. Dow out light junk. Excuse me. I thought it was a Dow. It's a light junk for our Mongol player. Is that Onimusha going to go down to wolves? It could. It's a little too fast for the wolf. Unable to die. That's good enough. And now we're going to get a wraparound. Villagers coming in from the east, from the north, trying to hit from multiple angles, trying to get any harass that they can down. Nothing really. Archery range, single archer coming up. Uvu, second Uvu. Back over here for our Japanese player. He's sitting on 1 racks, 1 stable. Decent amount of villagers on wood, food. Not too many on gold though. Only sitting on 3 on gold right now. Nice freaking diversity going on though for the food. He has a couple villagers on deer, a few villagers over here on berries. He still has a couple villagers, well, more than a couple villagers over here on the sheep as well, just eating up as much as it can from multiple different angles. And the torch damage will be coming. Does it stop it from attacking? No, right? No, it doesn't. Focus fire onto the horseman goes down. First Shinobi will be going down. Second Shinobi will not be getting focus fired from the outpost. And ooh, Geisha still right here in the middle of the map, denying the Khan from being able to go over there. 4 spears do go down inside of that outpost. What are we getting? Another stable? Second stable coming up. More villagers moving over to gold, oh no, they're going over to food. I would really like to see more villagers on gold right now in order to try to get into the Castle Age. Neon Racing Cat is ahead economically, or not anymore. What happened there? Has he had, oh, he supply block, that's why. And this is a heavy supply block too, 50 out of 50 for a while. He has enough wood in order to do it, but what's going on? He's not busy. He's not getting harassed. This is way too much. That's over 20 seconds. This is a supply block for about 30 seconds now. And now he's gonna essentially get immediately supply blocked again. He's 54 out of 60, so he needs to drop another house soon. Okay, there is another house coming up over here on the deer. That was huge. He was ahead by a villager, now he's behind by 3. So he missed 2.5 rotations basically. So that was about 40 seconds worth of a supply block right there then. That's massive. That's not good. He was ahead, or well, I guess they were tied up economically. Not only that, but oh, and now we get Keshik in the wood line. 2 villagers do go down. Potentially more could be going down as well. Uvu is going to be going down over here on the other side of the map. Are we going to see some sabotages going off on? We need to see a sabotage go off on the stables in order to stop the Keshik from coming through. This is a huge feudal attack coming through from our Japanese player. Rarely do we see something like that. A majority of the time, what we will see is a fast castle or a samurai style play, not necessarily horseman, geisha, shinobi. That's something that we would rarely see. And is it gonna go down? The Uvu does go down right before the villagers. Like, look at how close the villager was, centimeters away from being able to get the repair off. Just moments, absolute mere milliseconds away from being able to get that villager there to get the repair off. But now Sass is sitting on 23 military. Nyan does decide to attack right there. Sass is on 42 villagers, 23 military, 13 archers, 4 keshiks, 2 spears, a junk. No, that's a light junk. Yeah, a light junk on the pond. Meanwhile, Nyan is on 36 villagers, 37 now, 33 military, 16 geisha, 8 horsemen. Is he gonna commit into this? Pops the speed boost to get away. 16 geisha, 8 horsemen, 7 shinobi, 2 spears, and a samurai, the first samurai of many to be coming down. We have a market over here on the eastern side of the map, going to be trading to the northern trade post. That is going to be the safest route for him. Wait, what are you at right now? 41, so 82 total. That's not bad. There's 2 traders out on the field right now as well. So this could be a decent turning point for Sass in order to start getting his economy up and running. If that trade goes uncontested though, it could be pretty devastating for our Japanese player. Gonna be going for the boar. Are we gonna have any villagers here? Oh no, I guess he just wants to heal up more than anything. Not too shabby. Start killing some of the huntable animals out on the map. 30 military, 15 archers, 6 keshik, 5 spears, 4 sass. Neither player has the resources in order to get into castle. We do need to see some form of attack though from our Japanese player, because if Sass's economy goes uncontested for too long, it's just gonna snowball out of control really quick. He's already sitting on 49 villagers, 8 villager lead over our Japanese player. And the trade is just gonna get even better and better too as time progresses. Nice little blink right there in order to try to snipe out a fishing boat. Doesn't really matter, but that's a lot of damage from the light junk. That's a ton of damage. Meanwhile, there are the keshiks going into the back line. Able to just kill a single villager. I believe they were able to kill just 1 villager. Actually, I don't think they killed any. I don't see any dead vills on the floor. And now, oh, is Nyan gonna commit to this? I don't think that's such a good idea. The amount of archers there and spears are gonna be able to deal with this entire army of our Japanese player. The shinobi are getting picked apart as well. They're the #1 damage dealers in terms of being able to clear the keshik, but now keshik come from the back and do sandwich. They are able to sandwich the army. This is going hugely in favor of our red Mongol player. As I say that though, the horsemen from our Japanese are able to jump onto the archers for our Mongol. Not able to clean them up though. The Uma Bannerman is still standing, but it will go down to the keshik and to the spears. The front line for our Mongol player is essentially non-existent at this point. There's only 1 keshik left, getting into range of the light junk in order to start adding on more damage. That might be a clutch play at the moment, because every bit of damage does count. The keshik is still alive. It's healing itself little by little. That was absolutely clutch by Sass in order to get next to the junk to do the additional damage necessary to the army of our Japanese player to sustain. Barely able to defend against that. If he wasn't able to do that, he wouldn't have been able to defend, or he wouldn't have had such a clutch defense right there. Really good decision making by Sass. And now what does Nyan do? He's going into his daimyo palace, excuse me, his level 2, going into his farm transition now. He's gonna go up to what, two barracks, 2 stables, no archery, Like I said, I would love to see. I would have loved to seen a few more villagers going down right there. A total of 8 villagers have been killed for SAS. I would have loved to see during that little slow moment that we had for Nyan Cat to go into castle. That would have been perfect timing for him because SAS was too busy trying to rebuild his, or trying to build his army in general in order to defend. Nyan could have used that moment perfectly to move into Castle Age, start getting the mounted samurai, and be able to deal with it. We have... Wait, how much are you guys doing? 67. Okay, that's significantly more than these up here that are doing 41. They look about even, but they really aren't in that case. That is... How? 41... 67. That's 26 more gold. Yeah, I guess. I could see it now. Now that I'm actually paying attention to it. This one is like... Well, no. Yeah, okay. When I put it like this, it's only about 4 squares more. About 4 squares further apart. And apparently those 4 squares equals 26 more gold. It is what it is. But these traders down here are going to be getting picked off. One goes down. He moves out. Nyan Cat does move out before he realizes that there is another trader coming. There's already outposts here. Keshik do charge onto those horsemen, pick them off pretty easily as well. Geisha are going to be taking a ton of fire right there. Nyan Racing Cat sitting on 48 villagers, 28 military to the 66 workers of SAS and 37 military. How many do we have right now? Only 7. I could have sworn he would have had more by now, but he's currently sitting at 7. He did lose 1. He has 4 boats still in the middle of the map gaining food, and Nyan does decide to attack. He doesn't have a good enough military to be able to take this though. SAS is sitting on 19 archers, 12 Keshiks, 10 spears. Meanwhile, Nyan has 9 shinobi that do really well. Don't get me wrong, against the spears and against the Keshiks. They do 25 damage to each one of those, but they just aren't tanky enough. They just don't have the sustainability. He also has 8 spears, 6 horsemen, 8 geisha, 2 katana bannermen, and an uma bannerman. So his military isn't bad. It's just not... It's not going to be able to sustain that well against what SAS has. That huge archer ball plus the Keshiks are going to be able to just devastate the entirety of the Japanese army. He doesn't have enough armored units to be able to sustain properly. He needs to do a heavy switch into samurai to be able to push through this. What kind of upgrades do we have? He has +1 ranged melee and +1 ranged armor, +1 melee armor, and +2 melee attack. That's something else that needs to get fixed in the UI. In the caster UI are the Japanese upgrades. SAS is going to be going out of control with his eco. Sitting on 10 right now. That's not good. He's already getting his 3rd resource, 4 gold, 4 food, 4 wood, and 41 gold from the ones going northbound, the ones going southbound, the traders going southbound. 7 food, 7 wood, 67 gold, and now Castle Age is going to be coming up for SAS. He's choosing the Kurotai. Villager is going to be going down. Not very significant at this point though. A single villager. Look at this Keshik army though. 18 Keshiks and a Khan right here. Gonna obliterate these horsemen if they stay too long. Where is the Kurotai being thrown down though? At home. Does he have the movement speed upgrade? Not yet. Superior mobility. Textiles coming through as well. There isn't gonna be a Castle Age upgrade for our Japanese player anytime soon whatsoever. He's sitting on 70 food, 162 gold. More villagers are going down for Neon Racing Cat. The moment Sass decides to attack is the moment that Neon Racing Cat is gonna have to call a good game. Sass on 79 villagers, 75 military, 27 archers, 21 Keshik, 19 spears, 2 crossbows, 2 men-at-arms, and of course his good old trusty Khan. Neon sitting on 61 villagers. He did get a second TC up, which isn't too bad. But is it one of those situations of a little too late? Too little too late? We'll have to see. 22 villagers just went idle for Neon Racing Cat. Where are you guys? I'm assuming the food? Oh, they already got pulled. Nice response from Neon. Nice raid over here for Neon as well into the back line. Only able to get a single trader at the moment. He does need to hide. Oh, that would have been a perfect place to hide his horsemen though. Keshiks are going to be coming over here to clean up the horsemen. Unable to get a charge off. Neon sitting on 1,000 wood. He is going to be transitioning pretty soon though. Look at the amount of farms that are coming down. Really amazing. That's gorgeous base building, by the way, guys. That's really nice SimCity. Amazing SimCity right there. Now, if this was a Kura storehouse, easy. Amazing, gorgeous, beautiful. But instead it's a Coca. Still good though. See what ends up happening with these Keshik. They are going to clean up this horseman. Horsemen weren't sent all the way back home. Now they are, but we are going to be getting horsemen over here on the northern side. They are going to be running through. How many traders are they going to be able to get before Sass realizes? Not too many, because he already pulled a ton of spears to deflect this. Really good map awareness from Sass, seeing that and splitting. Kuratai moving forward. Nice job by Sass. He notices it is time. He's noticed that Neon has a decent force, but it's being split in order to harass. While I say that, 20 Keshik and the Khan over here on the southwestern side of the map gonna burn through this and just start murdering so many villagers. Is he gonna push forward over here on the northeastern side? He should have seen the army of Neon there, and he should be pushing forward, but instead he's not. He's waiting to regroup the rest of his spears, his men-at-arms, in order to be able to deal with it. What do we have going though? Floating gate coming up right now. Oh, he's not gonna have enough time to get into castle. I really doubt he's gonna be able to get into castle. Even if he does, that's gonna be a massive flag for Sass saying, hey, come attack me. I've just burned 1,800 resources. Not necessarily burned, but I've just used 1,800 resources on non-military buildings. We still have horsemen over here on the northern side. There's a decent amount of sheep here. 2 sheep. I guess just 2 sheep. That's not really decent. There's a shaman grabbing a relic, gonna bring it back home. And now a very offensive Kuratai. Don't forget, a stupid freaking thing just triggered again for no reason, or skipped for no reason. And now we're getting traction. Trebuchet is being built in the front line. Keshik are going to charge into the villagers, immediately picking off 5, 18, 19 villagers total. How many more are going to go down? Traction Trebuchet, first one is up, second one is finishing up right now as well, and gonna just start laying siege. 1 relic has been picked up for Sass. Second one will be getting picked up as well. Considering he's been in castle for what, 5-6 minutes? I'm kind of surprised it took him this long to start picking up relics. What are these traction trebuchets attacking? Just going after the production for now? Yes, sir. First building goes down, second one is gonna, or first barracks goes down, second one gonna be going down, as well as the forward forge. A stable is dead. Sass is just gonna get rid of as much production as he can, because without that production, that means there's not gonna be any reinforcements. 102 military to 74. The time is here, and the Kuretai goes right in front of the town center. I don't see any possibility of our Japanese player being able to hold this. Just being down 36 military already is such a huge thing, and not only that, but the simple fact that your opponent has been on castle for way longer than you have been. All of those tier 2 upgrades, all of those veterancies, everything. GG gets called. Game goes to our red Mongol player, Sass. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. See you next time. That was a good game. That was solid. I really thought that Nyan had a chance right there, but once that opening closed for him in feudal, and Sass was able to just gain that slight, ever so slight advantage, little by little, he was gaining that slight advantage. Then he kicks in with trade. He was able to just increase that advantage ever so slightly again, and hits castle. Like, that was a really well done play by Sass. He did an amazing job right there. And I can't remember if that was game 1 or 2. That was game 1, right? Oh no, I think that was game 2. Yeah, that was game 2. Game 2 goes, so Sass 2 O's. That means it's gonna be Sass versus Anatand in the grand finales. Oh. I'm gonna ask the players. I'm just gonna ask the players if they want a break before we start the finals, because Sass, I think, has played. For reals, I need to do my stretches right now. Sass has played all 3 of his games back to back. I know he's probably used to that. Okay. Okay, you redeem stretches. I need to do stretches. Anatand has had a little bit of a break because his games against Scatterbrain finished about 45 minutes ago. So I'm just gonna wait to see what they say in response to. Oh, actually, I guess I could just message. I could just message Wham. Oh. Do you want to? Okay, perfect. So he'll be starting in a few minutes. Awesome. Let's see what we have going on. Oh, you guys don't need to see that. And here's the grand finales. It's not too late for you guys to contribute to the tournament pool if you want, or to the prize pool. Also, if you guys have any kind of, if you guys have your Twitch Prime subscriptions, I would appreciate it. Regular subscriptions, anything like that for Twitch. Yeah, if you guys could support the channel in any which way you can, even going over to YouTube, subscribing there. Let me grab my links before I forget, because for some reason Nightbot doesn't feel like doing its job today. It really doesn't. Oopsie. Nightbot is supposed to be spamming all this stuff for you guys. Stinking Nightbot not doing its job, making me look bad. Yeah, I really don't understand why Nightbot's not working. Settings. Logs. No. Regulars, timers, Wait, I don't care about that one. Why are you on? I can't figure this out. Why aren't you working, Nightbot? Wait, is he not a moderator? I'm pretty sure he's a moderator. Well, it's hit that time. Nightbot. Oops. Nightbot not working. Ooh, wait. After name change. Okay. So I have to kick him out. Then I have to log out. And then log back in. And then re-invite him, according to what this thing is saying. Okay. And now Nightbot. /mod Nightbot. Nightbot's already a member of the channel. Okay, let's try this again. Bracket. Yes, Nightbot works. Nightbot has been rehired. Oh crap, the game started. Bi-weekly finals. Bi-weekly finals. Let's go. Let's get some hype in chat. Hype in chat. Hype in chat. Okay, so the commands work now. I think all of them should be working. Add command. Okay, I'm double checking. So apparently some of the commands got turned off. So I am double checking those right now. All right. YouTube should be working now. Discord should be working. Match or the brackets should be working as well. If you guys want, the Patreon should be working as well. And then the coffee one has already been working. Or Kofi. So for some reason, Kofi was the only one, but I think that's because that's a separate third person program or third party program. And let's go ahead and change our names really quick to Bi-Weekly Rumble Finals. Sass versus Anatan. Oh, you were saying who was wait. You said who was streaming my tournament? I saw you say something like that in the earlier on when I was casting. I'm getting hungry. Almost there. Almost there. 30 more seconds. Oh, I think I hit myself on something. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Spawning in the south or northeastern side of the map, we have 3D Anatan as our blue Zushi legacy player. Over here in the southwest, we have Sass as our red Russ. And just so you guys know, this is the finals for the bi-weekly Rumble number 1. Current price support $51 to first place. Still time for, well, if you're watching this as a VOD, there's no more time for you guys, but you guys could contribute to the weekly number 2 or the bi-weekly number 2. For those of you watching this live, there's still time for you guys to contribute if you wish. If you can't, totally fine, understandable, of course. Clicking on the subscribe button over there on YouTube, watching the videos helps as well. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free, use your Prime subscription. Thoroughly appreciate it. Even just watching, I appreciate it. You guys have been amazing. You guys have been chit-chatting with me all day, going on 4 hours right now. Hopefully we have an amazing best of 3 between these two top level Conqueror players. Very standard opener from our Zushi Legacy. As usual, I feel a little weird about these types of positionings because you have to be very, very careful on where your sheep end up. But that's the good thing about how Anatan does it. He puts the house on the opposite side of where the TC is. So if you put the mill here, he would put the house on this side in order for the sheep to go there. So he just makes all the sheep go towards the house. Oh, I forgot to switch this over. That way they don't gather up next to the mill, they gather up next to the house instead, and it makes it easier for him to drop off and get the bonuses. Rust player going for 3. Ooh, 3 scouts. He's missing sheep though. Okay. Here they come. What is he doing? The sheep, or excuse me, the scout just completely stopped, and now he's gonna have 6 villagers going over to start making his Kremlin next to his stone and berries, which means he is going to be going for the 2 TC play. Very standard. Nice meditation garden location. 48 food, 30 stone, 30 gold. Not really any better. There isn't a better location for him. There really isn't. There was a double scout opener for 3D Anatan as well in order to deny out some of that bounty for our Rust player. See what else we have going on. Nothing really. Just want to say thank you guys again. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. It has been a pretty long day. Started at noon Pacific Standard Time. 4 hours in, and we still have another best of 3 to go. Few hiccups happened here and there though, especially when the players blocked me out of my own tournament. Stinkers. For some reason they decided to put no, or to not allow observers, so I straight up didn't have a single game to watch for or to cast for about what, 30 minutes. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but chat stayed with me. Chat kept me company. Really nice of you guys. I appreciate it. I really do. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much for showing up, for participating, for watching. Love it. This is why I do this. Oh, he hasn't really transitioned into that second TC yet. Huh. Is he gonna be going for a potential fast castle then? No, I don't think he'd go for... Oh, maybe. He is moving 5 villagers over to gold right now. A few different locations getting rung. Getting a little alarms getting thrown up. Jingning Tower, 2 TC play coming for 3D Anatan. And I do think it might be turning into a potential fast castle play for our Russ, because generally around this time you would already see the stone being taken, the wood transition, and within the next 30 seconds you would see the second TC coming down. Instead, we have an early night, second early night coming through. It could just be in order to start delaying some of these resources. It's not like it's going to be that big of a deal anyways, because he's already picked off quite a few. Or he hasn't picked off quite a few, but he has Anatan has already grabbed quite a few resources in order to do so. He's sitting on 360 stone. He has enough wood in order, or enough stone to go into the TC. He is in song, so he has the wood for it as well. No, he doesn't. He was 4 off, but it does tick over. The meditation garden does click over, give him... Oh wait, no, that's only 1. Did he do a forced drop off? Because he went up 20 wood pretty quickly right there, so I think he did do a forced drop off. What else are we gonna see? I'm not entirely sure what our Rust player is doing. Is he gonna, like, this looks very last year. Well, I say last year, that was 5 days ago. This is something that looks like 5, not even, like 8 months ago, with the 1 TC feudal all in, or well, feudal aggression, we might be seeing a second archery range coming up. So it'll be 1 stable, 2 archery ranges, kind of similar to what the French do in order to start applying pressure. The house is gonna go down, gonna supply block our Zushi player. We already have a house being built in the back as well, so not too shabby. Jingning Tower is gonna help with the defense. Anatan is putting himself in a pretty decent position. 27 villagers, 10 military for Russ, for Sass. Anatan sitting on 30 villagers, 3 military. He has a nice defensive position though with that second TC, especially since it was 40% less due to Song Dynasty. With that extra 140 wood that he saved, 160 wood that he ended up saving, that was that allowed him to basically get his military infrastructure up a little bit sooner. And don't forget that the 40% reduction is for all non-military buildings, which means outposts. He's gonna be able to throw up outposts for 60 gold, I mean 60 wood, and that's it. 60 wood. That's insane. He could put up another 2 right now. 120 gold, or I don't know why I'm saying gold, 120 wood in order to do so, but it's significantly cheaper, which allows him to get into his which does allow him to get into his hand cannon slits a little bit faster as well. And now we're seeing the Chukunu start picking away at the archers. This is really bad for Sass. His early knights are out of position. We're seeing another outpost coming up next to the berries as well in order to just add more defense to his food eco. Harass coming out over here on the back line, or on the wood line. A single knight gets a villager. A total of 2 villagers have went down for Anatan, none for our Rust player, but that's mainly because of course Anatan is playing very defensively, getting his 2 base eco going. 39 villagers, and that economy is gonna just keep getting higher and higher. No second TC out of our Rust player. As I said earlier, it was going to be a single stable into 2 archery ranges, and we have the second one already. Nice little military count coming up for Russ, for Sass. 8 archers, 5 lancers, I mean excuse me, 5 early knights and a horseman are on its way, plus the 3 scoots of course, but they're not going to be making too much of a difference. Soak up a little bit of damage. That's basically all they're going to be good for in the upcoming fight. Chukunu, 7 of them, 2 spears. Any other harass coming through? Does not look like it. We are getting the blacksmith and another archery range coming down, which means another free. Oh, is he supply block? No. Why wasn't that being made then? That was a little weird. He wasn't supply blocked, yet the spear wasn't coming through. Free units are free units, and a potential. That's double. Wait, are both of these? No, they do not have the hand cannon slits. Really nice response from Anatan. As soon as they poked forward, he already sent them back into their outposts. A little bit of a mini wall up here on the northern side of the base. Gonna be delaying out these early knights, or the early knight horseman and the scout. Spears are going to be rotating that way in order to help defend. Incremental damage. It's not really about the damage onto the meditation guardian, it's more about the denial on the resources. The knights are going to try to get a charge off. It might actually connect right there. No, nice pull by Anatan, realizing that his villagers were moving over to the second outpost instead of going back into the TC, so he manually sent them back home. Really good response right there. Really good control by Anatan. Our Rust player is still just getting a slight eco going. Nothing too big, of course, since he is on the 1TC. And I don't know what he's going to be able to do. This is the same as what's been going on in the rest of the tournament as well. The person with the 2TC play, it's always more beneficial for the person that has the 2TC, of course, compared to the 1TC in terms of eco. But not only that, the person on, especially when it comes to the Zhu Shi Legacy, since they do get that 40% wood reduction on non-military buildings, they're able to get such a massive defensive stance against everybody, against any other civilization that they play against, because they're able to throw down the additional outposts for cheap. 60 wood instead of 100. You're saving 40 wood. You're able to do more for a lot less. A single outpost over here on the gold for Zhu Shi, and then double outpost over here next to his berries in the front of his base. Not only that, but then he also has 2TC next to it. So even if a big raid does happen, you could see it all right here in a single frame. Charge, no, does not go through, and now the hand cannon slits are in on those as well. So you can see it all right here in one screen. 3 outposts, 2 TCs, all right next to each other. That is absolutely massive for our Zhu Shi player. He's able to just defend so easily. The Chukunu mass has been growing substantially over the last 5 minutes as well. 45 villagers, 45 military, 4 SAS, 29 archers, 13 early knights, a single ram. The meditation guardian will be going down, but it doesn't matter. It's been useless for quite some time now as well. Anatan sitting on 62 villagers, 42 military, 27 Chukunu, 13 spears, 4 palace guards. Early palace guards nevertheless though, they're still armored units. They still take less damage from those archers, so they will be making quite the difference in this upcoming fight. See what ends up happening here though. The Rams are going to be pushing forward. Get shot out very quickly. No villagers are going to be moving out to try to get the meditation garden up. There's no reason for it at all, of course. With 2 Rams out, 3rd ram coming up, even if you did have 10 villagers on there to try to get it up, 1 ram will be able to deny that out very quickly, and there's no point in wasting so many resources either. 59 military for SAS, but he can't really do anything. Anatan has forced, or has created, not necessarily forced, but he has created such a huge advantage for himself and such an amazing defensive position as well. I do not see SAS being able to break this. SAS's best bet is going to be to try to get into Castle Age and then try to break them there, which even then, that's going to be pretty damn difficult to do. Like I said, he's created this amazing defense for himself, but it looks like SAS might just try to go for it now. Is he going to commit? The charge does go through, does connect with a couple of the Chukunu, but there's so many Chukunu. Look at the amount of damage that's coming through. Archers in the back, but at the same time, keep in mind, the Chukunu are going to be able to do a lot of damage to the armored and of course to the ranged units. But you have to remember, there are rams here. They are going to be able to soak up a decent amount of damage. The early knights are armored, so they're going to be soaking up a decent amount of damage. But it doesn't really look like it's going to make that big of a difference. The palace guards and the spears mixed together are being able to chunk out a huge portion of the early knights. And now the Chukunu are going to be moving forward and pushing this back. They could single target down each one of these early knights if they wanted to, which they kind of are, but they're also just blanketing damage throughout the military. And GG will be getting called very soon by SAS. I really don't think he's gonna hold out much longer. That was his last ditch attempt, and the game 1 goes over to our blue Zushi Legacy player, Anatan. Time to jump over to game number 2. Where, oh where? All right, both of them are on my friends list, so let's just jump over to them right now. Hop, skip, and a jump. All right, take care, Wilkinson. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Thank you to all those that came and gone, that have came and went. Oh, we're gonna get Jeanne d'Arc versus the Ottomans. I'm gonna have to do some massive editing to this video. You know what? I'm just gonna upload all of it. Let people skip through it. That's fine. I am gonna be uploading chunks of it as well, of course, though. I'm not only gonna have a freaking 5-hour video uploaded. I have some other ones as well. Oh, 25 seconds. All right, here we go. Welcome to game number 2 between Anatan as our blue Jeanne d'Arc player spawning in the southwest of Gorge, and Sass, our red Ottoman player, spawning in the northeast. Game 2 of the finals of the bi-weekly Rumble number 1, hosted by yours truly, me. Awesome. No spoilers on game number 1. Hopefully you guys already watched it and didn't skip through it. But this is game number 2. Nice standard build coming through for Sass. 5 villagers on stone in order to get the Dark Age military school up and running. For Jeanne d'Arc, it's Jeanne d'Arc. Wait, double house right off the rip. Ooh. Getting the extra experience going for the build, because you're going to need the second house anyway, so might as well do it now. Gonna just be surviving off of the wolves. Imagine if you could eat wolves too. I don't see why not. Just gonna live off of the sheep for a little bit. No intention of going over to berries anytime soon. The main thing to keep into consideration as the Ottoman, as I say multiple times in casts, you don't have to worry about doing damage with your spears in the Dark Age. It's good just to get, even if you're not going to do any harass. If you don't believe in your micro and you think you're just going to lose them, just bank them up. The main purpose, in my opinion, the main purpose for the military school in the Dark Age is to start getting those visor points, or visor experience, as soon as possible. That's why I love getting it right off the rip. I don't really concern myself with, can I get any damage done with it? I'm gonna start banking up, especially when you're going against Jeanne d'Arc or the French themselves, or any cavalry style civilization. if you start banking up the spears, by the time you hit feudal, you'll have anywhere between 3 to 5 spears, depending on your timing and all that good stuff, which means it's going to be a lot more difficult for those early knights, royal knights, sofas, whatever, to actually do damage to you. You're going to have them right on your gold. You don't have to worry about getting the outpost up and running as early as you normally would. It has so many benefits to it. It really does. Very standard play, as I was saying, between both of them. Twin Minaret Madrasa coming up in the back for our Ottoman player. 4 villagers are going to be building that. School of Cavalry, of course, going to be coming for, or getting put up by Jeanne d'Arc. 3D and attend. That's a lot of sheep over here for Sass. The first spear is over here on the gold, gonna start poking down a little bit. Gets shot in the face. Gets shot in the face again. He has to be wary. He could potentially lose this if he gets it a little too close and Anatan were to react fast enough. Throw 15 villagers into the TC and just shoot it down extremely quickly. The School of Cavalry now has 2 villagers on it. Gonna try to get that up and running a little faster. Twin Minaret Madrasa still only has the 4 villagers, which is completely fine. Oh, he almost loses that spear. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It is free. It does kind of hurt you in the long run though, depending on what civilization you're going against. In this case, you kind of don't want to lose them because you want to try to bank up as many spears as you can for the inevitable royal knights. Ow, I just hit my elbow. Oh, that kind of hurt. And by kind of, I mean it really hurt. Yeah, that was a solid hit. Anyways, enough of my complaining. Where was I though? I completely lost my train of thought. I was in the middle of saying something. I don't remember what it was anymore. Oh, I needed some water though, desperately bad. Walls are going to be coming up for Sass now. He does need to make sure he gets nice and secure. This is kind of a terrible position for his stone though. That's very forward. But on the plus side, he could kind of throw an outpost in the middle of his golden stone and be semi-secure. Jeanne d'Arc murdering poor defenseless animals for the fun of it. Get her. Get her. I would love to see the boar finally get its revenge one of these days and just go Super Saiyan. Just right there, like the last 2 health remaining, just goes Super Saiyan and completely obliterates her. Just see a massive suplex. That'd be pretty good. Second military school coming up. Should be seeing the blacksmith as well fairly soon. There it is. Good call by me. Awesome job. Pat myself on the back. Royal Knight. Nope. Oh, we barely have only 1 Royal Knight on the field right now, and it is gonna get deflected by these 2 spears. Charge does go off. It is gonna be able to get the villager. No textiles up and running quite yet. And for the next tournament, I am gonna have civ bands for sure. It might make the tournament drag on a little bit more in terms for the players, but I want to see more diversity, a lot more diversity. Then again, we have seen, this is the first time we see Jeanne d'Arc. We have seen Zushi Legacy like 4 times, the Malians once, Ottoman twice now. Surprisingly enough, we've seen the Ottoman twice. It's pretty good. During this little slow down, just want to show my appreciation again, or shout out my appreciation for you guys. I really do. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. Thank you for watching my videos, subscribing to my YouTube, doing all the good stuff that we do. My elbow still hurts. Sipahi out on the field. And feel free to, if you guys can, willing to, there are links in the description and down below and all that good stuff on where you guys could go to further support the channel. A lot of that does go back into making these videos, and it does go back in, and it does go towards the tournament themselves. So the more support, the better it is, and the bigger the tournaments I could potentially make as well. I do want to try to get to running essentially 2 separate events on a weekly basis. One week will be the bi-weekly Rumble, and then on the other week I do want to do nice charge right there on those Royal Knight, from those Royal Knights onto the Sipahi. Does deter them quite significantly, forces them to turn around. Sass is sitting on 8 spears though. Nice spear count coming through. 8 spears, 3 archers, 4 archers now, and 3 Sipahi plus the meta. The meta just spawned right now. Our Ottoman player does have a decent military count and a very decent defense right now. 31 villagers for Anatan, 31 as well for Sass. 20 military for Sass though, 7 archers. Oh, I already just went through his, but the 16 military for Jeanne d'Arc. 6 spears, 4 Royal Knights, 4 archers. It does look... Ooh. Why do you have so many villagers idle, Anatan? Okay. Out of sheep now, moving over to berries. Okay, good job. The boar. It's not going to be able to do anything. There is the outpost right here, 5 villagers. Not like he's going to be losing anything anytime soon right there. Anyways, until that outpost were to get burned down. So, no reaction out of Anatan. Just pulls a couple of his Royal Knights over here in order to defend it. Doesn't really need much else. This has been an extremely passive game. Sass might be just building up for a huge attack and try to end it all at once. Since he is still chilling in Feudal Age, I would have really liked to see him go into Castle potentially, so he could start getting the Janissaries as well. But this might be good enough. Just going straight into a feudal all-in push against Jeanne d'Arc, try to end it. Especially since you are down 1. You are down 1-0. So he does need to go for a Hail Mary play pretty soon as well. Otherwise, Jeanne d'Arc... Well, I say pretty soon, but Jeanne d'Arc wouldn't be hitting level 3 until about 18 minutes in. Let's go ahead and swap this really quick just so we could check, see where she's at. Yeah, she's just above halfway right now. Does have 4 stacks, 4 charges of Holy Wrath, 20 damage in a 1.25 tile radius. It will be doing a significant amount of damage in a really it actually is a pretty big radius. You don't think 1.25 tiles is big, but it really is. And Anatan is going to start posturing over here, most likely for a little bit of a raid. $43 military for our Ottoman player though. He might be able to just crush Anatan with this attack if Anatan doesn't control Jeanne d'Arc properly. Those 3 Royal Knights and Scout are did force the entire military for Sass to come back. That was a massive delay. He could have easily been already poking into the military or poking into the army of Anatan, but instead went back to try to defend against the knights, even though he did have sufficient army back there to do so. And now those same 3 Royal Knights and Scout are rotating around and gonna try to hit the eastern side. Villagers do jump inside of the outpost. Thankfully, it was only 5 villagers and they all fit in there. Now they're gonna be getting sent back home, but they might get picked off right here. Are the Sipahi gonna charge in? Oh, the spears for Anatan poke up way too much. One instantly gets shot down. Second one takes a lot of damage. Third, fourth. This isn't going to be going very well. Does need a focus fire down the meta, which he does. A lot of damage being sent back and forth between the two players right there. And Jeanne d'Arc bolts it to the front. Nice, decent amount of damage onto the entirety of, or onto the spears of Sass. Is she gonna get bought back? I don't think he has enough gold in order to do so. And now the front line for Anatan isn't really there to defend. She does get bought back, actually just hits the amount of gold necessary in order to do so. Nice poke damage on the retreat though. She missed out on so much experience. That's the main issue right there, is she missed out on so much experience. I really hate that I can't see her experience right here through the caster UI. And Anatan isn't done. He's gonna just go back in. Nice nice Holy Wrath right there. She is gonna get poked down yet again. It hasn't even been the 2-minute timer. So she's not gonna be able to buy back either. This is gonna be a huge amount of experience yet again that she's gonna be missing out on. And she could potentially even turn the tide on this fight if she was here, but she got picked off way too quickly twice in a row. I do hear alarms off in the distance. One villager has been picked off. That is it. Anatan sitting on 17 archers, 3 royal knights. Nice charge right there. He's gonna be able to get 3 Sipahi potentially. Oh, why did he back off? He does get the 4th one for free as well. Villagers over here on the north are getting harassed. Another villager does go down. 1 villager kill apiece. Meanwhile, back at home for Anatan, not too much going on. 45 villagers apiece, 26 military for Anatan, 21 spears, 4 royal knights, and a spear for Sass. 51 military. Huge military ball right here. 53 for him, nearly double the amount for Sass that there are for Anatan. 31 archers, 10 spears, 7 Sipahi, 8 janissaries are on the field now, and that's going to be a lot of DPS for our Ottoman player. Those royal knights are going to get melted, but there aren't really that many. There's only 4. Anatan is trying to go into castle right now as well. Jeanne d'Arc hasn't spawned. I think she has about 30 seconds left, I want to say. We don't see her yet. Does have enough gold in order to buy her back if you really wanted to, but of course that'd be a waste at this moment. Just save it up until later. And 3 royal knights do make it into the back line again. Get a single villager kill, potentially 2 more. No, they decided to just go back home. Castle Age clicks over for Anatan. It was the guild. Oh no, it is about to click over. Sorry, I got those two confused. But it was just Jeanne d'Arc entering the battlefield. Guild Hall is gonna be clicking over probably in the next 15 20 seconds. But is it gonna be a little too late? He's not gonna have enough time for his veterancies. Jeanne d'Arc is on the field. She could potentially do something. There is a ram as well that's gonna start focus firing down. Probably gonna go for the barracks, since that is where the consecration is. 37 military to 67. Massive lead for our Ottoman player. That is a decent choke though. The Sipahi break free. The Royal Knights got instantly focus fired. Level 3 Jeanne d'Arc now. But the Janissaries are going to be able to focus fire her and just apply so much damage onto her. Even though she does have 5 armor and 50% damage reduction, there's just too many units, not enough front line. Sorry about that, camera skipped yet again for no apparent reason. And now the archers are getting picked clean on the retreat. Jeanne d'Arc isn't going to be really isn't going to be able to do much. The moment she pokes in, she's gonna die to those Janissaries and to the bows, or to the archers themselves. Look at that. If she jumps on them, she could actually take them though. If she jumps on the Janissaries right now, she'd be able to take them out, but decides to just run away. If she went in there, Holy Wrath plus Divine Restoration, at level 3, it's a 35 damage, 1.25 tile radius ability. It'll cleave through those Janissaries plus her normal attacks. Like I said, she has 5 armor, 50% ranged damage reduction. So she is very tanky when it comes to situations like that. If she was trying to jump on them while the archers were around, that's just too much damage getting thrown at her all at once. But when it's just the Janissary, she would have been able to take that fight. The entirety of Sass's army is over here on the northwestern side, or southwestern side, I guess, northwestern part of Anatan's base. 9 military. Nice cleave right there. Amazing. Holy Wrath is able to take 3-4 units down with her. But it's 11 military for Anatan, 61 for Sass. I'm not entirely sure what's taking Sass so long to just end the game now. He knows he's so far ahead. Okay, so he's just gonna build some rams and then that's it. 49 villagers for Anatan, 14 military, 52 villagers for Sass, 70 military, 70 to 14. This is just straight up game ending right now. Villagers do poke out in order to do a little bit of damage onto the ram, bring it down to almost half health. But there's nothing that Anatan is going to be able to do right here. This is going to be way too devastating, way too much damage. The spear count has made its way back up as well. I smell a GG coming as soon as Jeanne d'Arc dies. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I call right now. Jeanne d'Arc does run in, gets skewered. Everything is focus firing her. Pops Divine Restoration, brings everything back up to full, or not up to full, does heal everything for 30% of their missing health. Jeanne's champions are in the front line. Is she actually going to be able to turn this around? Another Holy Wrath, a huge cleave right there, does back out. She's not going down. She isn't. She's been skewered twice. She's been focus fired by Janissaries and archers. She's going to run in for a third time. Is she going to be able to get the Holy Wrath off? Cleave. Where's the Holy Wrath? Does she not have one up? I don't think she actually had one up right there. Does get bought back, has full health now. This is insane. This is absolutely absurd right now. Look at the military, 18 to 41. Yes, the economy of our Jeanne d'Arc player is in shambles, but what does it matter when you have Jeanne d'Arc herself that's gonna just solo your army? She was being focus fired by Janissaries, archers, spears. The Sipahi are going to be going towards the back line, going towards the archers. They will be able to connect and start taking some of those down with them. But at what cost? Jeanne d'Arc is alive. It's been about a minute since she got bought back as well, so she's going to be able to get bought back pretty soon. She needs to connect with a Holy Wrath. Does she not have any? No, she doesn't. That's why she hasn't used it yet. She is kind of body blocking though. Now she's gonna get fully surrounded. And I think this is the part where it's game over. Yes. GG does get called. Game 2 goes to Sass, our red Ottoman player. That was solid. That Jeanne d'Arc was insane. She was so freaking tanky right there. That was a lot of damage that she soaked up. That was really good. I'm very impressed. They are in the lobby. All right, game number 5, or game number 5, game number 3 will be starting in a moment. Let's go ahead, take a break, since I have to wait for them to start it up anyways. That way it's on a 5-minute delay. In the meantime, do your stretches, breathe, relax, chill out. Thank you for those who have recently joined. Thank you all for following the Twitch channel. If you haven't already, there are a few commands as well for my YouTube channel, Patreon, Ko-fi. As I say Ko-fi, it does pop up. Oh wait, no, that's been there, right? That would have been perfect timing though. Yeah, feel free, use any of the commands to go to my other social medias and to the different places where you could support me as well. Soldier, no, that's not one of our people. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. I need to do my own stretches, drink some water, and find a snack. So be right back while they get their game up and running. All right, I am back. Now we are going into game number 3 of the finals for the finals of the bi-weekly Rumble number 1. Spawning in the east side of Canal, we have 3D Anatan as our blue Aabits player. Spawning in the west, we have Sass, our red Japanese. It does seem like he's going to be going for the dog, of course. Keep in mind, this is a solid map for the Japanese. Even though their dock does still cost the 150, the 150 wood, that is, their fishing boats only cost 45 wood compared to your standard 75. So they are going to be saving 30 wood per fishing boat. So they're able to get more boats out more cost effectively as well than the other civilizations. We'll see what kind of advantage that does give Sass in the long term though. And if Anatan is going to be doing anything in order to start or anything to deny his progression, his eco. Already we see Anatan with a lead though. Already has a fishing boat out. Second one will be coming out shortly. By the time Sass's first fishing boat comes out, the second one for Anatan is going to be out and about. I expect this to be pretty passive until we get into about the 8-minute mark. And then that's when we're going to start seeing real aggression from either of our players. Now the main issue, not issue, but the main concern or curiosity, I guess, is going to be who's going to go up to the second or even potentially third dock first. Because these are shoreline fish, right? But there's a lot of them. There's a lot of shoreline fish. Just right here, there's actually more than 5. I don't know why I only selected 5, but we got 3, right? No, 4. Oh, he's gonna delete one right there. Yeah, all of them are shoreline. Why are only some of them getting? But just right here in this small section, we're looking at 10 fish, 10 shoreline fish. Move down over here. I guess not too many over here. So there's about 12 shoreline fish, 12, 13, 14 shoreline fish. Still, that's a lot of food. That's okay. So at 10, so that's 5,000 food just right there. And we are getting our first wall to start blocking off any future harassment coming through from the water to the western side, to Sass's side of the map.
ما حاجتك؟
Oh, apparently I muted myself and I did not notice. Well, that's pretty horrible. We do get the age up from Anatan. He ended up going with Culture Wing Advancement, which is something he did earlier on in this tournament as well. I thought it was just because of the situation that he was in, but it looks like that's straight up just his strategy for this map in order to start getting the the military units or the navy out a lot sooner. Like right now, he's already gonna get the Dao out. He already hit Castle Age, or excuse me, yeah, Feudal, and our Japanese player hasn't hit Feudal yet. So now Anatan is gonna have a huge naval advantage, but he's out of wood. He actually doesn't have enough wood to continue this. Meanwhile, our Japanese player, Sass, does hit Feudal. He hasn't upgraded, or he hasn't actually made any yet either. But that was 6 fishing boats that were severely idled. So that was more than half of his eco right there. That was just not doing anything. And now we are getting an offensive dock for our Japanese player. Is that a Dao? Yes, that is a Dao as well. A defensive Dao. So Anatan is gonna be playing a huge water style map, huge water style, or huge water play style. Holy crap, I don't know why I just kept tongue twistering myself right there. Yeah, I could say tongue twister perfectly fine. Stone and of course gold coming down, or well, still coming down. We do have the outpost as well. I'm pretty sure that was just for offensive arrow slits. Yes, offensive. The naval arrow slits. Only enough stone to get one. Not like it really matters too much, like he was going to be able to get a second one. But it does increase his offensive and defensive capabilities on this side of the map. Gonna give him more sustainability. That's a lot of range on that. I never realized how much range was on the naval arrow slits. Damn. Yeah, never realized that. That's insane. That's really solid range. What do we have going on behind this? It looks like he could be potentially posturing for a Castle Age. The way that he has his villagers split, it wouldn't be too bad of an idea to actually go into Castle, because Sass is gonna have, he's going to have to defend his water. Ooh, how many does he have? How many explosive junks do you have, Singer Sass? He only has 2. It looks like a lot more, but he only has 2 at the moment. Now, the main question is, are they going to be able to do anything, or is it going to be wasted resources? He is sitting on 2 docks on his side, so he could have potentially went for something different, and now we're going to get them crashing into the dock. No focus fire, unable to, oh, it's not going to be enough to kill it. It barely survives. It is on fire. No villagers nearby in order to repair it, though. There is one villager. He's not going to make it. Yeah, he's not going to make it in time at all. 100 HP, losing health rapidly. Yeah, he's not going to be making it at all. But Anatan has broken through. Oh, wait. Are you going to make it, Mr. Villager? Holy crap. He did make it. Hero Villager. That is amazing for Anatan. He's gonna keep this offensive position. He, more than anything, he's just gonna be able to keep the naval arrow slits right here. He doesn't have to worry about rebuilding anything. Yes, they did come through for our Japanese player as well, for Sass, but it's more beneficial, or it makes, how can I put it, it's more beneficial for Anatan because he's the one that's being offensive right now. That's not gonna be a very effective run by. Yeah, I'm not sure what Sass was thinking right there. Yeah, not sure. But anyways, it's better for Anatan because it's keeping his offensive position secure. So that's gonna block out all of the fish over here on the center western side of canal of the map from the fishing boats, and the fishing boats are pretty much done over here on the west. Oh wait, no, there's still one right there. Okay, so he still has a little bit of food that he could go for, Basically, though, he can't grab this one or anything for it. Oh, that only has one food. All right, that doesn't matter then. Another demolition ship onto the dock. It's not going to be going down. It looks like Anatan is going to give up water, though. Has he eaten up enough fish over here? I don't think so. And he has a lot of fishing boats. Another one comes out. I think that was a misclick. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be an explosive explosive ship, explosive dhow. There's so many explosives. It was supposed to explode. It wasn't supposed to be going fishing. An offensive, nice explosion right there. Nice explosive dhow. Good thing we were able to see that. A little bit of micro coming through to kill off the shinobi. All of the fishing boats have to migrate over to the eastern side. He does not have enough resources over here in order to be able to sustain that many fishing ships. So that's going to be a lot of idled workers. Junk. Explosion. Almost kills it. Down to 40 HP. I don't think this dock is going to be able to get anything up. They're going to just go through that shoreline so quickly. Another explosive dhow for our Aobits player. I think this might be the turning point for SAS to get back into this game, start gaining the map control, or excuse me, the water control, not necessarily the map control. We'll have to see what exactly happens right here, though. Wait, what just exploded? Wait, was there a... There wasn't an explosive junk there. Did he trigger it on the junk? And now the Springald ship does come out. Shinobi coming through. The dock in the middle has been killed off. SAS is going to be going up to three dock play now. This is huge for SAS. He's going to be able to get that advantage. No Castle Age upgrades. I would love to see the third dock getting dropped soon. He needs to do that because once SAS gets that 3 dock advantage, he's already getting kicked out of the food. Oh, there was a Castle Age coming through. Freaking, I forgot the UI doesn't show me. It was Eco Villager count. Okay. So he went for the Eco Wing villagers, gave him 5. I think it's 5 more villagers when you use it going into castle because it's 3 when you go into feudal. That shinobi got wrecked. There is an explosive junk here. It's not gonna commit. Villager is gonna get focused down by the 2 Springald ships, the war junks. You do not need to spin to win anymore. They got rid of that a while ago. Shinobis are still out on the map, still causing a little bit of havoc. The 2 dhows need to move forward. Nice micro, and there is the naval arrow slits on the forward most dock for our Japanese player. Camel Lancer is out, so now we're sitting on Castle Age for the Aobids and feudal for our Japanese. This is going to be a little difficult for our Japanese player now because he has to worry about the land. Before, his only concern was what was going on in water. Anatan has transitioned into Camel Lancers in order to start punishing land. As you can see, SAS doesn't really have anything for land aside from throwing up a ton of outposts, and now he's going to be walling as well. So with that said, it's going to be a little difficult for our red Japanese player to be able to successfully hold all of this aggression, especially if he gets back here. Look at all the villagers. There's 16 villagers in the wood line right now that could potentially get idled out. And a couple of them even dying. Now to check back with the rest of the Navy for SAS. 19 military and 20 military. 17 of that is naval. Yeah, this is gonna be huge I would love to see these guys just move their navies against each other, but of course that's not going to happen. They're both freaking top 50 pros. If I want to see something like that, I'll have to run a solo map on like Archipelago, or what was the other one? Isles? Camel Lancers. Camel Lancers. Are they gonna get a charge off on these villagers? Floating gate is gonna be coming through. 5 villagers are gonna be building that up. Little delayed reaction from SAS getting those villagers into their respective outposts. A lot of villagers are going down right now. A total of 16 villagers, 17 villagers have went down, and now we're getting that little war sparked off in the middle of the map. The explosive dows going all the way back into down, able to kill off 2 fishing boats right there, 2 springboard ships, and an archer ship. That was really good for our Aeobids player. But keep in mind, he still has his own nice little attempted focus fire, but I don't think that's really going to be able to help. He gets body blocked. Now that helps him. The body block from his own springboard ship gives the slight advantage to Anatan on water. And now the springboards for our Japanese player, the war junks, are just going to go down as well. Okay, never mind. Apparently Anatan wanted to throw that explosive junk at the dock and outpost instead for some reason, instead of just killing the 2 war junks that were right in front of his base. And now they will be getting healed up by the fishing boats. Nice little damage coming through from the archer ships, from the junks themselves. Dervish, brave, very brave Dervish, just walking right across the canal in front of the navy from our Japanese player. Did not care. Camel Lancer is going to be going harassing. There's already one in the wood line again. 23 villagers. This is going to be the 24th going down. Castle Age finally does click up for Anatan, or excuse me, for SAS, but he's lost 25 villagers so far. That is not good any which way you look at it. 41 villagers, 41 workers to 72. These junks are going to be getting a clean connection right here if they wanted to. No real reason to, aside from sure, why not. It doesn't look like Anatan really cared about the water anymore anyways. He kind of gave up on it, threw his navy into Sassus, see what happens, did a decent amount of damage, and then he transitioned. He was already transitioning over to land. 13 Ghulams right now, 11 more in queue. He's gonna hit with a massive wave of infantry in just a moment. And also keep in mind, Ghulams do beat samurai in even numbers. You have to outnumber the Ghulams if you have samurai at, I think it was like 1.25 to 1 ratio, no, 1.5 to 1 ratio, in order to beat out the Ghulams as your samurai. They're very strong. Oh yeah, I forgot he's playing as Aeobids, so he has the Menjanique and the Tower of the Sultan. I would love to see a Tower of the Sultan come out. I was just straight up thinking Abbasid, not Aeobids. Ghulams versus a ton of spears, able to do a decent amount of damage to all of them. The Shinobi is the main thing right there that's going to be messing up the count though. Remember, they do 20 base damage plus 5 against melee units. Still a few boats out on the water for Anatan. I don't think he really cares though. It's not his main source of income right now. He's already moved out to farm transition, to berries, to a couple deer. I could have sworn as well. That's gonna be a huge transition right there into a farm transition. Yeah, the berries are up here, not being taken whatsoever though. Currently sitting on 20 Ghulams, 3 dervish, a Dao, and an archer against 7 spears, 4 Onimusha, 2 junks, 2 shinobi. See what else they're able to get though. Like, Anatend is kind of, I don't want to say he's running out of time. He's running out of effective resources. His transition wasn't as fast as I thought it would have been. Yeah, that could have ended badly. Definitely do not want to do that in front of a Dao or any navy. Units are going to be coming up over here on the northern side. There aren't that many Onimusha, so the Golems should be able to just come in here and destroy anyways. What kind of reaction are we going to be getting out of SAS at the gold? That could be a lot of potential dead villagers. I count 3 already going down. 4 Onimusha and spears are here in order to deter this. Don't think it's going to be very effective because he is splitting the village. He is splitting his Golems in order to deal with both the infantry, the Onimusha, and the villagers all at the same time. 33 villager kills, 34, and the number is still going up. So many Golems are going to be coming, flooding in, still sitting at 20 Golems, 4 more in queue, 5 archers, 3 dervish are here as well, just to heal up the few remaining Golem on the enemy side of the base. Huge farm transition plus a second TC for Anatend back at home. Dervish does go down to the Springald emplacement. Nice little kiting from the Onimusha. They do not have their movement speed increased though, and there is a Golem just chilling casually under the town center, getting a couple more kills. 43 villagers total, at least 15 in the last 45 seconds, and 18 villagers are being idled. That means effectively SAS has 25 villagers. There's only 25 villagers doing stuff. Even down here at the Woodline, villagers were getting chopped to pieces, and all the workers he has, 16 of the workers that he has left are right here. Fishing boats. Do they even have any fish left? Not really. They could start moving over here to the eastern side, but that could be a little dangerous as well. Onimusha moving out in order to try to get a couple more kills. A lot more barracks are getting dropped. Manjanique getting dropped as well. SAS really doesn't have a leg in this race anymore. 46 villagers, 14 military to 86, and 28 for Anatend. The only thing he currently has at the moment is 11 Onimusha, and 8 of them are going to be rotating around on the northern side of the map in order to try to get some harassment done. Meanwhile, in the center of the map, center west of the map, Anatend is getting his Manjanique, getting shot. Look at that damage though. The Manjanique is just gonna, the Manjanique probably isn't the best thing right here. The Manjanique's just gonna get wrecked. The Springald emplacement is doing too much damage to it. Nice attempt though, I guess, but it is getting repaired in the back by a villager. Onimusha doing a decent amount of damage over here, not enough to one-shot a single villager. Do they have, yes they do have textiles, so it kind of makes sense, but even then I don't really like Onimusha. I think they're a fun unit. I actually think they're a really fun unit. At the same time, I do think they need a little bit of a buff, like 1 more damage to armored, not base. One more damage to base unit, to armored units, because right now it's only a +9. So they only do 19 damage without upgrades. But anyways, no balance talk. We are going to be getting probably one of the last few attacks of the game. Villagers need to get pulled back in order to start getting that Manjanique full health. Villagers over here for our Japanese player getting slaughtered by the Golems and archers from our Aebids. We are getting crossbows mixed in as well. Dervish are here in order to heal up some of the weaker units. The Golems are in the back line, just shredding the Onimusha. down to 5, and they weren't even focus firing the same target. Game GG gets called. Game goes to our blue Aobits player, Anatan. With that, he is going to be the first winner of the finals, or the first winner of the bi-weekly Rumble #1. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you all next time. Dun dun dun. And now, let's see if the players did their part. And actually checked in what they were supposed to. Bi-weekly, Anatan. Technically, Anatan took it to 1. Okay. Good game, Anatan. Okay, and now I have to do my part, which is pay them out. Thank you guys again for watching. I really appreciate it. There's a bunch of commands that you guys could do in chat for my YouTube, Patreon, Ko-fi, in order to support me in other places as well. Subscribe. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It really helps out. Throw my playlist up and just let it run. Take a look at some of the games. Okay, and payout. Wait. Oh, I have to finalize the event. Wait, didn't I finalize the event already? The following issues must be corrected. Oh, I didn't finish the tournament. Sorry. Bracket. Yeah. Admin actions. Yeah, it is finalized. Matches. No. What the heck? Alright, this is getting annoying. Why are you not letting me finalize the event? Sucker, sucker. Wait, yeah, thank you so much for watching. Sean's No Good. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching, for enjoying. Don't forget, in 2 weeks there will be another one. Yes. Oh, the next one should go a lot better. Let's see what is going on here. I don't know why it's not letting me finalize. Price pool. Oh, because I think this is it. Okay, I figured it out. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time.